Hey man, hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? Appreciate you being here. Not sick cam. What's up, Venus? Yes, sir. No more sick cam. At least for now. You know how often I get sick. I don't know how long it'll last, but we got the cam back for a little while at least. How you doing, man? We gotta get together sometime, do something. Also, aren't you supposed to be at work? Are you working from home today? I need to lock my screen. I kept dragging myself out of the screen there. I don't think he's gonna make it. Yeah. Like for some reason the Necro is or the mage has started dying a lot more randomly. Just like before echoes. It used to go like 3 to 5 echoes. Ah, that didn't land on the mage. Now he's got a lot less in between having to reset him. Ah, that's why the mana's so fucky. I forgot I made a change yesterday with my zombies to test something. Like, why am I struggling so bad on mana? Yeah, sadly, I don't think that's gonna be worth it. I wanted to see if I could get the zombies to some of the vanguards, and if how much it would affect the mana pool, but yeah, an extra 10 mana every single time a zombie dies is way too much. It'd be nice, but... Hey, Fabula, how's it going? How you doing? Appreciate you being here. Hey, Vulcan, thanks for the follow, man. I'm good. Try level 100. Last 5 levels. Nice, dude. The last 5 levels sadly take the longest, but well, not bad, dude. Yeah, you got it. I believe. I believe. All right, I'm just gonna grab the extra movement speed on him then, since I can't sustain that mana cost. Yeah, I was surprised at how long the last 5 levels take nowadays. It used to not be that long, but they made that last little grind take a little bit longer than it used to. I don't know what day it is today, Mr. Loaf and Company. Hey, what's up, man? It's last Epoch Day, that's what day it is. Those fireball guys kind of hurt. I've had a couple times where those guys have almost killed me. Also, that fire explosion was over here on my screen. Not directly on top of me. I have a question. Mage items are consistently dropping. This is happening. I'm bored. I think I'll switch to mage. Is it the same for you? There are many fireball, fire skill items. Every class can drop every item, technically. So yeah, you can get stuff for other classes dropping while you're playing a not mage. It's just kind of random. I just filter most of them out, except for uniques. Mage is a good class though. Fireball not so much, but yeah, mage is my favorite class. Oh, Void Knight play VK, no drop VK, mage, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. It can be kind of frustrating where you're trying to get drops and the only thing you can get is stuff for other classes. I feel you. I typically get excited when I get the, if I get like a random like good drop for another class, so it helps determine what build I'm gonna play. I create when I reach level 100 and switch to another class. Oh, okay. Yeah, I normally play at least for a couple days after I hit level 100. Depending on the class, how good it's doing, and how high of a level of corruption I think I can make on it. Without a massive level of investment, so... But I know some people just like to get the XP. I like this layout always spawns the objective like right at the start. I feel like that can't be intentional. mage in the middle so we can actually hit everything. Lisa, one crosses level 100, 114 corruption. Yeah, I try not to do anything like typically less than like 500 corruption. So I feel like that's when you can really start min-maxing the build, is around that level. But, you know, whatever feels best for you. Normally I play WoW, the new season will come in a week, and I'll probably go there. Do you play World of Warcraft? I played World of Warcraft for a good majority of my life. I do not currently play World of Warcraft, though. At least with me, I feel like I grew out of the MMO genre, where it just no longer was fun for me. Where it always felt like a job rather than something I do for fun. And towards the end of my playing, I felt like I was only playing it because my friends played it, and not because I actually enjoyed the game anymore. So that's kind of where I'm at with WoW. I have a very addictive personality, and I tend to push things too far. So if I play a game, I can't just like casually play a game. If I play a game, it's like, okay, I'm going to be a Mythic Raider and I'm going to go push, you know, 2400 plus arena rating. I'm not going to be able to just go in and play a game and have fun. So, and doing that on WoW is very much a job, trying to do both those things. I really need to unspec some of these points. There are some points I do not need on this character. I've just been too lazy to go to town. And I always forget when I'm in town. Solo play is good, no angry or no tilt, no stress, no cancer game. Yeah. MMO, cancer, yeah, yep. It is a job. Yes, sir, Rhett. What's up, man? How's it going? How you doing, my guy? Guy who was CK doing Mythic Raid. Yeah, no, I did full-time Mythic Raiding, and I've been Gladiator a couple times, in like Miss Pandaria time frame and stuff. And yeah, it's too much. It's too much, man. It very quickly got to the point where I just like wasn't having fun anymore. And I'm like, alright, well, I want to play other games, and I can't play WoW and play other games. If I play WoW, it's like I play WoW. And that's it. So, yeah, I have promised myself I will never go back. Doesn't matter how much good feedback somebody gives me about like the current expansion or anything like that. I just smile and wave. No more WoW for me. Is there a date for the new season will arrive for Last Epoch? Fabula, I expect that we will hear the announcement in like 3 weeks, probably. Like 3 to 4 weeks, we'll probably hear the announcement for the expansion, and then after that, it will probably be about 1 month. Hey, Mage, can you get closer so you can explode stuff? Okay, thanks. Yeah, so we're probably about 2 months out from the actual expansion time. Or not expansion, a cycle, sorry. Let's check out these swords. nothing good there. I checked most of these swords. Yeah, nothing good there. Today, I think my big focus is going to be getting an opulent focus. Because I still have a random-ass rare item, since opulent focuses are so fucking rare. I'm level 94. It's nuts. Yeah, I decided to re-hop on LE, have a GD run in it, yeah. So I'm waiting for the new season or update. Yeah. Yeah, it should be not too much longer. Alright. Let's get the boss. Thinking about doing hardcore again on LE? Yeah? I'm deathless on this character so far. Yeah, so still have my deathless tag going strong. Which I'm actually kind of surprised about. I didn't really expect this to be like a super strong no-death character, but I'm still low corruption, so it's kind of whatever. I'm guessing eventually one of the bosses is going to be what gives me, but we'll see. Easy peasy. I had minion bow damage on a thing. It was just double exalted. Other belt. Yes, the routine of Ellie watching Mr. Loaf looking healthy, sir. Hey, thanks, Julian. Sorry, guys. I'm a little tired. I haven't had my coffee yet this morning. I need to make that at some point. Just got here. How do you find this build? By the way, thanks for the Lightning Blast build. Still playing it. Not even close. Done with the Garrett. Yeah, Abid. Exclamation point build for this build. I've got a build link at the current moment for this build, but I don't have a build guide yet, so I'm still leveling it. But I do have a planner kind of all built out for it if you wanted to like follow along, as well as a loop filter. So yeah, sorry YouTube guys. Sometimes I get tired and I forget to check both tabs. I wish my streaming software did a better job at showing both streams on a single chat, but like half the time it does and half the time it doesn't, so I have to like constantly check the YouTube tab. Yo, what Druro time do you think is possible with the build? I'm not sure yet. It's not like crazy high DPS, but it's respectable DPS. Like I'm starting to get to the point when I have all my buffs going, where I'm hitting like 17 to like 30-ish K. And that's for each explosion, and so every time I cast, it does a minimum of 3 explosions. So we're getting there. Yeah, not like nuclear DPS or anything, but I think I could probably at least get it sub 1 minute. And honestly, any build that's sub 1 minute is pretty good. As far as like not being like a bugged build or anything or abusing anything, like pretty dang good. I've got a decent amount of armor shred too, so it kind of builds up over time on the single target. I'll probably do some Drillra at some point today, though. We can test it out. But still only level 94, so kind of putting together the character. Can you share the build planner? Exclamation point build. Type that into the chat, and it will give you a command that will automatically pull up the build planner for you. Hey Skunk, how's it going, man? Doubt my mage survives. Alright, you did get the hit off. Cool. So I came here from YouTube now. Hey, no worries, Chief. No worries, man. Yeah, there's less of a delay on the Twitch chat, so it's typically easier for me to maintain those conversations too. It's all good if you guys want to watch on the YouTube side. Like, it doesn't make a big difference to me either way. I just, for some reason, struggle a lot more with keeping up with the chat sometimes. Most of the time I'm good, but occasionally I'll have like a stint where I forget to check it for like 5-10 minutes. Hey, Chief. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, man. I appreciate you. Hey, Chief. Thanks for the Prime sub as well, man. Thank you for investing in me and the community. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you guys ever want a build planner for the build I'm currently playing on stream, unless it's the first day I'm playing it on stream, it's typically always just exclamation point build on both YouTube and Twitch, and then that'll give you the planner. And then if you need a filter for the build, if you do want to play it, just exclamation point filter, and that should get you going. That guy got wrecked. To be honest, I didn't even see the boss on the screen. Wonder how hard it's going to be to try to farm a 2 LP Jorah's Obsession. We're going to run into a bit of difficulty or not with that. I guess when I go eat lunch, when I have lunch today and I'm rolling prophecies, I can try to see if I can just get a whole bunch of prophecies for my offhand off of the Temporal Sanctum. And then that way I have an excuse to kind of farm Jorah. I also want to test how the drain effect is going to affect my minions. They have a crap ton of health, man, so I feel like it'll probably be alright. And I can even get some word per second if I respec my mage a little bit. I forgot I could kill the mage that was sitting right there. Little P Tempest Maw. Not bad. Yeah, Chief, let me know if you need a breakdown of the build at all. I'm happy to help explain what you're looking at there. If you have any questions. Not a bad pair of gloves. 10%? Is that exalted on that too? Oh, tier 5. Okay. Still, that's pretty good. Exalted health, T5 life draining. Dang fireball meteors, man. They hurt so bad. Like, almost all of my close encounters with death have been from these guys. Good, love to hear it. I was looking into your planner right now. Yeah, no worries. So basically the core functionality and how the build works is it's all surrounding your summon skeletal mage with this node right here. The underlings node, where your skeletal mages cast Profane Oblation on your skeletal warriors, rogues, and vanguards. What that is basically like a kind of a sacrifice ability where it makes them explode and do necrotic damage. So you're scaling all of your damage based on your skeletal mage because they're the ones that are casting the explosion. And then we set it up so we only have one skeletal mage with the Archmage node. So you have one like super juiced up skeletal mage. And then what you do is you boost them like crazy with Dreadshade. So Dreadshade's like an aura buff typically that gives you a bunch of flat damage and cast speed. But if you only have one minion, you can use nodes where it gives them a bunch more cast speed. It gives them a 40% increased damage multiplier, but it doesn't apply to other minions anymore, which you don't matter. And you can also get them 100% crit chance with just this aura, so you don't need to invest it all into crit chance. And then as far as summon skeletons, this is what I'm spamming. So this is the minion that he's blowing up. So I have it set up so I'm summoning 3 skeleton warriors every single time I cast it. And they're automatically giving me mana back whenever they die. So that kind of helps solve the entire mana problem. I don't think I have mana regen on any of my gear except my belt. And then on top of that, they grant ward every single time they die. And then you also have a bunch of nodes like on your passive tree that grant you ward whenever they die. So that's I'm able to get like 10k plus ward. And then on top of that, we have Summon Volatile Zombie. This is completely automated. You never have to cast it. So it's being casted by this node right here. When a minion dies, you have a chance to cast Volatile Zombie at its location. So we constantly have minions dying with our Summon Skeletal Warrior. So you never, I don't even have it on my bar. It just automatically casts. And what zombies do is it gives you a percentage of their health as ward every time they die. So again, just more ward generation. And then on top of that, they're executing all the enemies at 16% health. So just really good utility skill. And then the last skill is the Infernal Shade. This is another buff skill. So I place it on top of my Skeletal Mage. And it makes him take damage, but he has so much leech, he outdoes it. And it gives him permanent haste. It gives him 180% more damage and 72% increased cast speed. And then on top of that, it makes him apply Armor Shred to enemies near him. So we're basically just super juicing up our mage with a bunch of buffs and then just casting explosions everywhere. It's pretty cool. Cycle of Putrescence Ring? Nope, I don't need it. You could apply it on there, but you get so much damage from running turquoise rings on your minion that I think it's more beneficial. So, because you'd be missing out on the minion damage, health, and critical strike multiplier. And since we have 100% critical strike, it's really important to have 2 of the turquoise rings. So, and I haven't died yet, so I don't really need the defenses of having more zombies, honestly. So I'm playing low life with the gear. The only other really important thing for the gear is I'm running a Frozen Light. So what Frozen Light does is it gives your minions 21% more necrotic damage, which is all of my damage basically, to chilled enemies. And then on top of that, if you hit an enemy with a melee attack recently, they get another 24% more damage. So that's why I have Harvest on my bar, and it also freezes like the entire screen. So occasionally I'll every like 8 seconds I'll just like whack something really quick, and then it freezes everything on the screen for me so I don't take any damage, and then it makes them do more damage. Yep. I need a drawer carry loaf. I fucking hate that boss so much later tonight. Yeah, it's just a mechanics boss, man. It's easy once you know the mechanics. It is actually harder on melee though. There's a secret mechanic inside of Jorah that only affects you if you're a melee build. This could be a really good pair of gloves. I'd be sacrificing minion damage though. T7 minion's pretty hard to sacrifice. And that's even if I could get minion damage right here. It's very unlikely I seal that, so I'd have to chaos spam it. I got minion health. That's honestly good enough. Alright, and then I would seal this off. Put hybrid health on there. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, that could go up to 12%, so I definitely want to reroll that. There we go, 12%. Pretty low on the minion health. Everything else is pretty good, though. I need to fix my crit avoidance first. I need to fix my rings to have double crit avoidance on them eventually. Yeah, it's a pretty good pair of gloves. I don't know what the health difference would be on there. So I'm at 9 or 2294. Yeah, it's a pretty big difference. Sadly, that would put me at 76% crit avoidance, so I can't do that right now. And I'd lose a little bit of damage. I don't need the defenses at the moment, but maybe a good pair of gloves to, like, slam. Yeah, let's keep going. Awesome thing. Yeah, of course, man, of course. 8 recently is 4. Sorry, what? What are you asking, Risky? Yeah, so that's me putting my 2 buffs on my mage. One of them lasts forever until he dies, and the other one I only have to, like, reapply, like, every 30 seconds or something like that. So it's typically only, like, once per echo. Once or, like, twice, but... arenas are a little bit longer, so... you can tell when you need to reapply it when this symbol right here disappears. Alright, one of these has to be an XP shrine. Never lucky. I got like 3 damage reflection shrines. Eight recently tooltip is 4 seconds. Oh, you're talking about the weapon? No, it specifically calls out 8 seconds, not recently. So when you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you expend a stack of Frozen Vengeance to grant all your minions Frenzy and 24% more damage to chilled enemies for 8 seconds. The freeze only lasts 3 seconds, but the damage multiplier is 8 seconds. I don't know. I don't know what I said. I'm extremely tired. I did not have my coffee or an energy drink yet this morning, so at some point I need to get up and make a coffee. I'm so groggy. I quit soda and I'm dying. Yeah, I pretty much only drink Dr. Pepper Zero now. So it's at least a little bit better. It's got like the 0 sugar, 0 calories, but yeah, I don't know if I could... I like soda so much, man. It's a problem. Although now normal Dr. Pepper kind of tastes weird to me. Four percenter, dang. It is so hard to get those 9% idols. Stay healthy, Loaf. I know, Pockets. What's up, man? How's it going? I know, I shouldn't drink soda, but I fucking love it so much. So much. Come on, mage, hit something. Oh, whew, that was close. He almost died. It's crazy that one explosion brings the mage back to full health. There's the XP shrine. PoEing and watching you, must listening, but yeah, hey, no worries, man. How's the PoE League treating you? I feel kind of bad. I couldn't really stick with it, man. It was too much, like, not being able to play it on stream, where I can only play it for, like, an hour or two, I feel like, a day. And then on top of that, it just, like, wasn't really captivating for me this season. Whew. Those yawns are coming in deep. Crappy economy is a wreck. If you ask me, 0% XP. This league sucks. Yeah. Too much farm for nothing. A lot of strats nerf and man. Yeah, I saw Ziz's video kind of explaining that, where they just like were constantly nerfing every time a strategy like got to a certain spot, or they would just immediately gut that strategy. So yeah, kind of weird. I don't really like too much heavy involvement in the middle of a league. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. Give me just a couple of minutes, guys. I'm gonna go make a coffee really quick. That way, I'm at least half awake. So, BRB. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Too much farm for nothing, a lot of Strafners and math. Any streamer posts anything, the prices go like crazy. Yeah, it's kind of always. Dude, you know you're tired when you're making an espresso and you try to put the caramel in the milk frother. Well, yeah, let's not do that. That would be a world of cleanup. Yes, can you share the updated build planner? Ken, I believe it is updated if you just type in !build. Yeah, and that should give you the most up-to-date version of what I'm playing currently. That Witchfire, of course, but as for me, it's too exhausted for mana cost. I fixed that completely with the weapon. There's almost no mana cost on that build with just the weapon. And the setup version, you just press Wandering Spirits on cooldown, and that covers all the mana cost for you. Yeah, on the endgame version, I have almost no mana cost. Thank you. Of course, Ken. Yeah, I updated the loot filter last night too. So if you guys want to play it, and you guys want a loot filter on there, just !filter, and that'll hook you up with the loot filter as well. I should wrap up this way. I hate that the levels to summon skeleton are tied to the chest piece, man. I wish so badly it was tied to the relic. It'd be so much easier. I missed my Dread Shade, man. My damage is gonna suck for like 10 seconds. Doesn't matter though. We're out of there. I want Hot Pockets, yeah? Dude, I was just thinking about like food. I'm like, oh man. What am I gonna eat, man? I'm so hungry. Alright, we'll finish my coffee first and see how I feel. I'm just gonna reset the mage. Be easier. Yeah. Alright. Got our max number of minions. Let's mess these guys up. These guys did us the favor of standing right next to each other. Let's get a little bit of damage on this guy. And they're all separated. Alright, there we go. How do you feel the build compares to Wraithlord? That's not a very good comparison, because Wraithlord is an extremely overtuned item. And so nothing is going to compare to the damage of that. However, this is a much more unique build and is really fun to play. And it's very satisfying visually. Nothing will beat for Necro at the current moment, outside of some like sacrifice shenanigans, will get even close to the damage output that Wraithlord has. Not even close. But the build's really fun, and that's what matters for me. I've played the game long enough where I don't really care if I'm like playing like the strongest build out there. I just want to play like fun and unique ways to play the game. So that's mainly what I'm looking for. Typically my first like couple of builds, that's my main goal, is just to like find stuff that's like new and really strong. So that's why I did, you know, the Rune Master and the Paladin, stuff like that. And then typically after that point, I'm just looking for like unique and fun ways to play the game. Go grab this mage here. We'll start playing Elite 1.0 launch and trying to figure out what is the way to go. Yeah, the way to go is just however you have the most fun. And for some people, you know, that's playing like the most meta build possible. So it just depends on what you enjoy. If you're looking for like straight, just absolute strongest builds to go, Necromancer is probably Harbor, playing the Wraithlord. Rogue is probably the Marksman Trapper. Sentinel is probably going to be the Divine Bolt Smite Paladin that I have my build guide on. Mage is probably the evolution of the Frost Claw stuff. Did I miss any classes? I think I got them all, right? Oh, Primalist. Primalist, yeah, just don't play it. No, Primalist is good. I just don't like it. This patch has been really rough for me with Primalist. I don't know. They got a couple good builds. Cold Dot got nerfed, but from my understanding, all the bug builds are pretty good. I don't know what the meta is for Primalist though. Not enough people play Primalist to really know. Makes ramen again, yeah. Ramen is good. Ramen is good. Yeah, last night we had fried rice and gyoza. But I think we need to go to the store actually tonight. So I don't think we really have a whole lot to cook with. I have a few characters built up to 80 so far, but I find some builds depend on such specific gear to be successful. I've been working on a Falconer, but yeah. Falconer's pretty cool. Actually, the next build I play is most likely going to be a Falconer. I've theory crafted something that is like super unique. At least on the build planner website, I didn't see anything even remotely close to it. And it looks really cool. So I'm excited. I haven't done a Falconer build yet this cycle. I've done Marksman, but I haven't done Falconer. Nobody plays Primalist. That's where I should invest my time looking at dumb shit to try. Primalist is the most miserable leveling experience, Risky. I'm just telling you right now, you are going to hate your life from like 1 to like 50, man. The builds start coming online after that. But yeah. Hey, can you cast Mage? He's over there on his ice skates just rolling around. Cold Pen and Freeze Rate multiplier, huh? I think that's a tier 7. Or maybe it's just because of the staff. Oh no, it's T6 just because of the staff. It goes up to 33, huh? That's nuts, dude. And it's got pretty high roll on the Freeze Rate multiplier. That's a big staff, dude. %, yeah. Hi guys, hey Shurzy, how's it going, man? What up, what up, what up? Yep, it's terrible, hey Pinch. Hey, what's up, Tom? How you doing, man? Well, I'm enjoying my VK, so swapping anytime soon, but maybe I'll take a peek, yeah. Yeah, there's some potential there, but yeah, I just hate leveling Primalists so much. And I have 2 of them this season, so I tried. 'I wish I had the time to min-max gear, and what I noticed in the game compared to D3, D4, etc., the crafting paramount, it was confusing to me at first, but it feels like it's making more sense. I love the crafting in this game. It's a little bit RNG focused, so you can have some feel-bad moments. But I feel like, yeah, it's so straightforward once you get, like, the base concepts of it, that I feel like it's very easy to teach people. Speaking of getting the games, I thought I'd check out some streams. Hey, nice, man. If you like action RPGs, and I've been playing this game for years, and this is by far... I grew up playing Diablo. I've played thousands and thousands of hours of Path of Exile. You know, I've played the Torchlights. I've played a good majority of the ARPGs, and this is by far my favorite action RPG. So if you like the genre, it's definitely a good pickup, man. Mana regen, crit avoidance, not bad. Wrong base type of the ring, but... yeah, I could not recommend this game more. It's also a fantastic game if you don't like having to constantly follow build guides. If you like being able to like do your own thing and experiment and try out things, this game is super forgiving for like self-learning everything. As long as you have, you know, half a brain cell where you can be like, oh, I want to play a fire damage build, so maybe I should grab fire damage on my gear. Like, you'll be alright. You'll be able to get through the campaign and get into endgame with just like a solely self-crafted build. You don't have to follow somebody else's stuff step by step. That's part of the reason why I enjoy these types of games so much, is I love being able to build stuff and figure things out. What do we got here? You want, find whatever combo you want, and you'll be able to get to empowered. Yeah. Yep, game is very, very new player friendly. Sorry guys, I'll fix the music in a second. But if you did want a more cold hand experience with like a proper build guide and all of that, you're in the right place, man. I make a lot of build guides. Happy to help you out. Happy to answer your questions along the way. Help teach you the game. It's kind of what my stream's about. Is just being able to help people and try to answer every question that comes through. I like trying to get into the game, but just the PoE and overly complicated for me, so experimenting was always intimidating. Yeah, this is the opposite, man. This game heavily encourages experimenting. And if something doesn't work out, it's super easy to swap back to whatever you were doing. Yeah, let me fix the music real quick. Yeah, PoE is very not beginner friendly, for sure. Hey, Shirzy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Got a lot of bubble guys on this one. Oh, I forgot they have dodge chance on this map, too. That's why my damage is feeling, like, super inconsistent. I want to get those exalted rings, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll take the dodge. What is my skeleton doing, man? His AI seems like it's like all over the place today. There we go. I finally have the power. I reached 45k points. Hey, nice, man. Is there a build you wanted me to review for you? Yeah, let me know, man. If there's a build you're wanting me to take a look at and go through and see what I can do for you, I'm happy to do it. Happy to do it, man. You've been here for a while. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Jersey a sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm like stuck. You're not taking my deathless tag? Not today, good sir. Maybe in next cycle? That's smart. that is smart. Wait until everything's new and fresh, where there's a lot of stuff people don't understand. God, I hate spires so much, man. Yeah, Risky's the designated sugar daddy of the stream. He's got more gifted subs than I have ass hair. And I got a lot of ass hair, so... he hooks the boys up. I'm a smart dude. Hey, there you go, there you go. See, I'm normally pretty smart, and I distract people with doggo pets. So most people don't ever get up to the 45k points because they like seeing doggos. If I hit Drain Effect and T7 cast speed on the shackles for the pally, ward is super nice. Aw, oh, dude, really? That's good, man. That's fucking good. T7 cast speed, huh? Yeah, I wish. I'm not that cool yet. I am not that cool. That's rich people shit. I hate this layout so bad. It's so narrow, and then you have these spires coming down that just like take up the entire passageway. Alright, guys. I'll go through chat a little bit more in depth here in a second. This one's a little bit more on the deadly side. Now be sure to stick around. How long does it take to level complete a build here? Most builds start really feeling like they're getting completed around like level 80 to 90. So it's not like Diablo where you have to be max level to have like complete a build. Like I'm level 94 on this character, and this is very much like this is a put together build. So I feel like level 80 to 90, you're like, yeah, you're well into your build, but you can start seeing the synergies very early on of the build. I'm 6k away from you fixing my VK build. Yeah, I've already kind of looked through it though. I think it's honestly mostly fine. What do you guys use for build planning? Is there some sort of building equivalent, path building equivalent? Yeah. Let me give you a blank template here. So there's this tool that was created by a community member. His name's Dammit, and yeah, so that's the planner. So at the very top, you can select the class that you want it to be, and then you can kind of build everything together. It's not quite as in depth as a POB, where it does like full damage calculations or anything, but it lets you like see all the different pieces of gear, all the unique. You can start building out your passive trees and skill trees. You can see what stats can roll on each individual piece of gear. So yeah, really good. To play something else, yeah. Hey, pinch up, bro. Build looking good. Hey, thanks, Stern. Build's feeling really good, man. Build feels really good. Any actual good Spellblade builds? I have a theory crafted Spellblade build, but it's very it's like it's kind of like a knockoff version of a existing Runemaster build, but it's still very good as far as like a a Spellblade build go. But yeah, there's a couple good Spellblade builds. Let me pull up the planners really quick. Let's take a look. Yeah, I need to visit Spellblade at some point this cycle. A lot of people are asking that. Yeah, Shadow Strike's like okay. I think Surge is honestly really good. Yeah, so it looks like some people are playing some like Surge Spark Charge build, so kind of similar to my build on Runemaster, but just not quite as good. But you know that one looks pretty good. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Steph a sub, man. I appreciate you. A lot of bait on here though, a lot of bait. But yeah, Frostbite on Spellblade is pretty good in general. Most of the Frostbite builds would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably what I would consider. Currently running my Divine Bolt Fire Smite character using your build and pushing for 2k corruption. Feels good, feels good. Hey, nice, Cern. Yeah, that's a fucking fantastic build, man. I tried your Witchfire build, and it's amazing. Thank you for your vid on YouTube, Rateworth. Thanks a lot. And BS greetings from Germany. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, we got quite a few people from Germany, actually. A lot of people looking out. My wife actually lived in Germany for a couple years. I don't know what part. I'm not very versed in world travel, sadly. I'm a dumb American. But yeah, my wife lived in Germany for a couple of years, man. But thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. And I'll be sure to summon YouTube too, brother. Rich, are you? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? In game, or are we talking about IRL? No, I actually play a Circle of Fortune, so you have two different factions. So all of my gear on the game is actually self-found. So I don't really have the ability to do much trading. So I play more of like a self-found setup. Which I think is good for me, like making build guides, because it helps me make things that are more realistic for your average player. Oh, you're talking about Risky? Yeah. No, I meant Risky with all the. Oh, yeah. He's the stream sugar daddy for sure. How are you feeling, man? You do sound a lot better. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm mostly better. Yeah, so like a tiny bit of like congestion and stuff, but not too bad. But yeah, thanks, man. I had like a little baby sore throat this morning, but I think that's just from allergies. It's that season, you know. I had a smoothie this morning. Now I'm drinking a coffee. Nice hot and cold on the throat. I think that's been helping out quite a bit. Yeah, man, I'm getting better. Won't be too much longer until the walking petri dish that I live with brings home another illness for me. I'm sure, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. That's just part of having kids. That's good to hear. Then I'm watching all the way from South Africa. Are you, man? I don't think any of my viewers are from South Africa that I know of yet. That's pretty cool, man. What's your favorite food out there, Shirzy? I love learning about all the different like foods that people get from all their different countries. I stream at a very interesting time where a good majority of my stream is not actually from America. Even though that's where I'm from, because I stream when everyone in America is at work. So yeah. I think what intimidates new players to LE is that there's so much content that creators put out, and there's always seems to be new, better builds. It's like, where do I start? Where D3 and D4 is much more limiting in build-up possibilities. I hate that, Ken. That's actually the part that I hate the most about Diablo, is how limited all the build options are. But I definitely get where you're coming from as far as like too many options for like a new player to try to decide from. That's why typically I just try to find like a couple of content creators that you trust and kind of stick with those until you have a basic understanding for the game where you can start branching out on your own. Typically, you know, if I were to recommend content creators, you know, it would be like Dread, Dread's been a content creator for years and years. He's got really good stuff. I would trust all of his stuff. Perry's another really good one, Perry the Pig. So the reason why I like Perry a lot is Perry will experiment a lot with stuff. So he doesn't, not all the builds are going to be like super top tier, like 2000 corruption push builds, but he's brutally honest with everything he tries, and he's not willing to push the, he's not scared to push the envelope. So he'll try all these new things, and then he'll flat out come out and be like, here's the build guide. This build fucking sucks. So I love that about Perry. And so he's willing to try out all the cool new things and see what will work. And if it doesn't work, he will let you know it doesn't work. He won't try to be like, whoa, look at this, it's crazy. Those are the two guys I trust like completely throughout all of their builds. And there's some other good content creators out there. There's a couple good guys on the Max Rule team that I really like. But yeah, I just try to find, you know, like a core base of content creators that you trust their content, and then just kind of go from there. That guy Pinching Loaf, he's alright, I guess. Kind of sucks sometimes, but, you know, he does okay stuff. You have quite the crowd, Pinch, watching from Philippines. It's 2 a.m. now here. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, we got a couple people that are neighbors of yours, at least. So, yeah. Yeah, man, I love how diverse the stream is. It just has so many different experiences and opinions on things that it's kind of cool. I find it lame when everybody's, you know, single-minded about how things should be or things work, and it's always a fun experience when we have just a collection of different mindsets, I feel like. Except for Primalist, yeah, no Primalist. I found your content one day and subscribed since your build videos are A to Z and really helped me since I'm new to LE. Hey, thanks, Ken. Yeah, that's kind of my main goal thing. I tend to over-explain, but that can be really helpful for a lot of new players. Is if somebody's playing my build, I want them to be able to understand every aspect of that build, because it's just going to set them up for success. So yeah, that is kind of my trademark, is being overly detailed on stuff. That's one of the reasons why I love LE is you don't need a build guide. You can just kind of play and choose what abilities like and figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Whereas D4 PoE at full build guide are basically useless. Yep, no, I 100% agree. LE is king of just letting you play the game. Favorite foods that's native to South Africa is probably bunny chows and braai, is it vlees? Braai vlees, similar to barbecue. I want to look up a picture. Bunny chow. Let's see. Okay, is it typically like in that in like a bread bowl type thing? All the pictures I looked up, it's kind of like a bread bowl type dish, which looks like it may have some like potatoes. It looks like it can have beans in there, some like meats, a couple of veggies. That looks really good. Is bread stuffed with curry? Yeah, that's kind of what it was looking like to me. Yeah, no, that looks good. I'm not huge into curry, though, if I'm being honest. I don't know why. I love hot food. I love spicy, but for some reason, I struggle a little bit with the curry spice. But the concept of the bunny chow looks really good. Yeah, I don't know why. I wish I liked curry more, because there's so many different countries that's like a big staple of a lot of their food. But for some reason, I just struggle a little bit more with the curry. I love curry. I know you do. Yeah, you made a couple comments about how much you love curry. Yeah, it looks like very good though. Does it sound yummy? Kind of bad. I feel the munchie where it's 2 a.m. here. Yeah. I'm about ready for dinner, or lunchtime, so I'll probably be either making something or ordering something here soon. I am hungry. And I need to roll some prophecies, and those kind of go hand in hand with each other. Lunchtime is prophecy time. Ahoy Love, how's it going? Hey Dempsey, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're just blasting, man. Build's feeling super solid. Having a good time. When builds are coming together well, that is a good day in my book. I got the slam on my sword last night on stream. Got some extra minion spell damage on there, and build is popping now, dude. LP Blood of Exile, not bad. Love when the builds come together. Yeah, dude, that's the best feeling, man. Best feeling is when you get something that just like starts synergizing perfectly. You're like, ah, dude, this is great. Yeah, that's the weapon. So we got exalted spell damage on there, and that added like, I don't know, like 30% extra damage on the build. So next step, obviously, is I need to replace my rare Opulent Focus. So that's what I'm going to be rolling Prophecies for today, is Opulent Focuses. And then maybe trying to get a Jorah's Obsession pair of gloves with a slam on it, because that would add a lot of damage too. Yeah, it's getting there, man. It's getting there for sure. Looks like it's on him. Let's get a little bit of damage on these guys here. I wish these guys shared health pools. That'd be nice. Make those AoE explosion builds real clean. Ooh. Alright, we're getting up there. 89. I'm playing a kind of similar build, Necro Infernal Shade, ramped with Sack and Dreadshade. Yeah. Yeah, I made this build like 2.5 years ago, and then I'm revisiting it now. Just revamping it with like some new items and stuff, like using Frozen Light, which didn't exist when I made the build. Playing like a low life setup on it. So it's all centered around the Profane Oblation. So that's what we're doing. Alright, give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna go talk to my wife, see what she wants to do for food. Alright, boys, sorry about that. I am back. You mind if I link you a staff I plan on using on my build and making for Druid? Yeah, Tom. Yeah, for sure, man. You can link me items. Go ahead. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Nyx a sub, man. I appreciate that. I never did get around to using the Pally build. Should work out whether I want to use that or your Warlock build. I gotta do something other than Room Master. I played that purely for Spoon and felt awkward trying to link up with the guys who offered the other day. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, the Pally uses a Spoon too, but it's not necessary. The Pally is going to do a lot better at endgame than the Warlock, but the Warlock's really fun. So if you want something that's going to be like an overall powerhouse, go Pally, but if you want like a more unique playstyle, then, you know, Warlock's good. My wife's going to the Asian market, so we're getting pho. Feels good. Yeah, it's got crit avoidance on it. Oh no, he has a 100% chance, so the crit avoidance actually doesn't matter. So I could actually go for this guy. Let's do that. I keep forgetting that's the thing. I'm so ingrained that I'm playing a crit build where it's like, oh man, I gotta avoid those nodes, but it doesn't actually matter in my build because my guy is guaranteed to crit. Yeah, can we not drop Spires on me the moment I move my character? Okay, thanks. All right, I see you, Tom. Yeah, I'll check it out here. What build you say it's for? It's for you were playing like a Primalist build, or a Druid. What Druid build are you playing? It looks good though. T7 spell damage, T6 LE damage over time. So typically those don't go hand in hand. Bye, babe. Love you. So I'm curious what build you're playing, but yeah, T7 spell damage regardless is really, really strong. You're playing Cold Dot Werebear. Okay. Yeah, so the spell damage wouldn't apply to the Cold Dot, but it would apply to any hit. So that's still not bad though. T7, T6, little shock chance. Shock chance will help you stun stuff. I was thinking about your Stormbolt Bear Racing Strike can have 0 cooldown and proc Void Risk. I'm thinking it could wreck mobs, but struggle on bosses. Have you explored Void Rift builds? I've played them in the past. I have not played them in a really long time, Dan. The Werebear build, the Stormbolt build, that one is extremely bugged at once you get into Empowered Monoliths. It just starts like going into the floor and like getting stuck on all the objects. And so the main reason why I'm not playing that build anymore is solely from quality of life. It just wasn't worth my my brain cells to try to force the build to function. So just keep that in mind on the Werebear build. They're really, really bugged at the moment. And that's just something that Ellie's gonna need to fix. I need to be able to get Dreadshade. There we go. But yeah, I played some Void Rift builds in the past, just haven't messed around with anything in the present time. Healing effectiveness, fire res. Unique is what I'm feeling, to be honest. Yeah, it's really fun. I really enjoyed the Warlock build. It's a good time. $95, baby. Let's go. Bonk is kind of a booty ability in my opinion. Void Strike is much stronger ability with better synergies. Bonky is a Razor Strike. Yeah, I don't know too much on... I don't really play a whole lot of melee, so I'm kind of a bad person to ask for that stuff, but I'm mostly spellcaster stuff. Alright, that one's 1420 actually. Let's go for that one. Is it true that boss HP scales with your DPS here? There is a damage mitigation mechanic, so it doesn't apply at the very beginning of the boss fight, but once you start ramping up your damage, the boss starts getting damage reduction towards you. It's a really shitty mechanic, and they said they're going to take it out of the game, probably next cycle, and do something else. It was kind of their attempt at making it so you couldn't one-shot bosses. Oh my gosh. My mage was like super low HP, so this is now going to become an abysmal boss fight. Because he one-shot the mage. So now I gotta reset him up. Alright, mage actually has damage now. But now the boss has a fuck ton of damage reduction. This guy is like king of one-shots. He has almost every single one-shot shade ability. He's got the blood pools, he has the slam meteor, he has the giant meteor. Like, that's nuts. He still died, but yeah, that was a rough setup. He killed my mage at the very beginning because he got to like 10% HP before the fight started. That's alright, we still killed him. And didn't get one shot by any of his mechanics, so we're good. And Math Loaf can get higher damage on Void Strike, yeah, like 3 times as much, 200% crit multi. Yeah, the 200% crit multi is pretty big. It's a relief. I hope that gets removed. Yeah, it's really shitty because like I go through all this investment making my builds really, really strong, and then you get to high level bosses and they just get so much damage reduction that it just makes it like not even worth it. It's like, oh man, that kind of sucks. What was the point of investing in my character? But yeah, they're gonna change it. The devs already confirmed that is going to be changed. So it was kind of their band-aid fix because people were making builds too broken. They were just like one-shotting stuff. Argument for Bonk is using the Void Mace, but even with that, and getting close to the same damage. Yeah. It diminishes the importance of like 3 crafting builds, yeah. Otherwise, the marksman would be able to push like fucking 10k corruption though. if there wasn't that that diminishing return for damage, marksman would be one-shotting stuff at like 10k corruption. It would be kind of funny, but it would be more likely that they would patch that. Do I have a node that says 100% more damage against high health enemies, another with 100% more damage to low health? Does it snapshot what HP they are at, or is it calculated similar to endurance? It's going to go off of where their HP was when you click the ability. Did I miss that Dreadshade? He was the only minion even close to when I cast that. That's nuts. Yeah, I've got way too many minions on top of my mage right now. Alright, there we go. Dreadshade's on him. Now I can do damage. Poison damage and chance to shred armor. Alright, sure. Why not? Game only launched recently, so a lot of things will get refined. Yeah, for sure, for sure. This first patch was kind of just trying to make the game stable, and it wasn't really a balanced patch by any means. So I believe next cycle is going to be a massive focus on balancing the game, and making the end game a lot smoother. Yeah, no, I have nothing but love for the devs of Last Epoch. They are by far my favorite devs out of any game that has ever existed. I have never had more faith in devs and making a game right. So yeah, they're gonna do good things. Hey, Scream Cheese. I like the name. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? How you doing, my guy? I hope they don't completely destroy Word. No, they're not. They're not. They're not going to destroy Word. He'd already mentioned it on his... Mike already mentioned it on the live stream. And he basically said exactly, almost word for word, what I've been saying for the last, like, 2 months. He said, Ward is not overpowered, you know. There's like 2 or 3 interactions with a couple of different classes' abilities that make a couple of builds overpowered, and that they're going to be fine-tuning those abilities and kind of leaving Ward generally the same. The Paladin build is going to be getting a nerf with Healing Hands, for sure, as that is one of the abilities he called out where they just didn't anticipate it scaling to that levels of Ward. So it will not be as strong as it is now. But Ward itself is not going to be getting like a blanket nerf. Which honestly, as fun as the Paladin is, it is the right play. They do need to nerf the Paladin Ward. Helldivers 2 might be in competition, yeah, where they like berate their audience. Tell their player base that they suck and they need to get good at the game. True, true. Joey the Cat Dad. Man, dude, we got some banger names today. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you guys playing? They've done so much not in the same game since we played, yeah? Interesting, interesting. That was very cash money of you. Hey, thank you, thank you. What's up, old school? Well, they weren't the wrong. The player base does suck. True. Ooh. Teleported right into that slam when I wasn't looking. Love that. Alright, so hear me out. You got these mobs that have the giant domes around them, and they take less damage from abilities that are casted from outside the dome. But in my case, for my build, where the source of my damage is from the exploding skeletons, if the skeletons themselves are inside the dome, but the mage is outside the dome, the explosion is still happening from inside the dome. So shouldn't I be able to do full damage to the guys inside the dome? I don't know. That's how I feel on it. It's kind of silly to me that I get like 80% reduced damage from the guys inside the dome, even though the explosions are all happening inside. Ooh. Hello. Do you think that would be better than my exalted freeze rate multiplier? That I kind of had a band-aid fix for, just to get like a half-decent amulet? Okay. I like the looks of that. My amulet gives me a lot of res, though. Let's see what happens when I take this off. What do I need to fix on my res? I need a lot of lightning res. My fizz is actually pretty good. As long as I can get the lightning res, honestly, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see what we can do. So I can seal off the fire damage. No, I don't want to seal the fire damage. Because I need to target the lightning res. So maybe seal the fizz if I can. And then chaos the fire damage. I think that's the play. Try to salvage this. Hello? Why did it just pull me off there? Alright. Come on. Give me minion. Give me minion! Dang, never lucky. That's alright. Still should be better. How much do I need? I need 23%. Alright, I should have that now. That's still way better. I get the extra health. A little bit more damage. Still better overall. 555. Alright. Could have been better though. If I got the minion health on there too, that would have been goated. I just mean for how much the community stuff they do and massive amounts of content and weapons and new Collins. Okay, that's what you're talking about. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any of it honestly. Since you abandoned me, I haven't touched that game at all. Back to blasting. Let's see. Go on this way. Save those keys for when I'm off work. Yeah. I got a bunch of drawer keys. Yeah, we don't need to worry. We could run Jorah all day and I'll be just fine, I'm sure. How goes it, Lofi? Just respect to the updated build, no LP, elevated gear yet, so damage is kind of mad, but only 68, so time to push. Hey, nice, skunk. Yeah, the big part is just making sure you're keeping those buffs on your mage, and the damage should be pretty good, because you should have 100% crit chance. So yeah, just make sure you've got your shades on the mage, and that you're using a melee attack every 8 seconds. If you have Frozen Light. I don't know if you have Frozen Light yet. Nope, we're about to get a lag fest with this guy. Yeah, man, it's going pretty good. Build's feeling fucking fantastic. I have 0 because I died 4 times yesterday. Yeah? Oh man, that's rough, man. Yeah, I'll do some Druids for you, man. Are you at work right now, Risky? Keyboard Jura is such a pain for me right now, not having 100% crit yet. Yeah. It is considerably harder on melee, too. Because she does an extra ability against melee characters. So if you hit her with a melee attack, she will do that ability. I T4 Jura at 3%, the fight bugged out, and I ended up in a poison pool on the ceiling dead. There's been a couple bugs with that fight for sure. Yeah, on my Rune Master video, I actually put in a fight where she bugged out because she did a visual bug where she didn't show the time dilation explosion, and so I just like face tanked the time dilation explosion and the void pool that she put down afterwards. So I thought it was kind of a funny fight, and I'm like, I'm just gonna throw that in there. I'll catch you guys later, going to watch some soccer, enjoy the stream. Hey, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, well, I'll see you around, man. Hopefully the soccer game goes well. I hope your team wins. Better get off my ship, Admiral Harton. You just got fucked up. If I had 100% crit, it would be easy because Jorah would die quickly. Yeah? Yeah, typically the best way to kill Jorah is just to instantly kill her. Then you don't have to deal with any mechanics. Oh, I died! No! What even killed me? What? I didn't even see anything on me. Oh my god. Well, there's my first death on the character, boys. Oh. Dude, that sucks. I didn't see anything. It must have been the ground thing that they like charge up and like explode. But it's only got like very faint like scorch earth lines on the ground. That had to have been it. Because I didn't see any kind of like indicator there was damage coming in. Fuck, dude. What was I at, 95? I was so close, man. I really wanted to get to 100 deathless. Dang it, dude. That sucks. No, I know, dude. I know. Softcore activated, yep. Yeah, that's gonna go away next time I log. Now I just have to get to 100 in this current play session, so that way my deathless tag doesn't go away. Easy. Yeah, that's how you beat the system. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That had to, like, one-shot me. Yeah, that ability right there, I think, is what killed me. Because it's, like, the most faint of the abilities, so it's hard to, like, see. So I'm guessing that had to have been it. It sucks because I do kind of need to go in to melee them. Just to, like, really optimal damage setup there. What is my mage doing? Hey, mage, can you attack that guy? Is that an option that we can look at? Dang it, man. Ah, that hurts my soul. I hate losing that Deathless tag. I've already got one. This is fine. Oh well. 95 is not bad. Pretty solid if we can get to 95 Deathless. Too many minions in explosion, hard to see that. Yeah. Yeah, it's so faint on the ground. I had a feeling that this that boss might be kind of a hard one to do Deathless. I probably should have just stuck with Lagan, honestly. Because Lagan, I can guarantee I don't get hit by anything on the boss fight. The only thing I'd get hit by is the waves on the away phase. That probably would have been the safer route if I really wanted to go Deathless to 100, but oh well. Live and learn. I kind of want to go to the middle. Let's go over here. I lost mine at level 3, so... yeah. That's always, like, my main goal whenever I start a new character. It's like, alright, let's see how long I can go with my Deathless tag. It's like my pseudo-hardcore. That's why I let myself die in the campaign, so I don't have to worry about it. Easy, that's the pro strat. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Joey a sub, man. I appreciate you. Big brain, true. Oh, that's why you gave him the sub. He told you had a big brain. It's an average main, but it's appreciated. Yep, everyone knows the way to free subs is to compliment the brain size. I'm pretty sure I just saw it hit at 64,000. What aligned on the stars there for that hit to come through? That was a 92,000 right there. What the fuck? Hey, build's kind of getting OP. What the hell? I'm like trying to watch closely. I'm pretty sure that said 92,000. The damage is like all over the place. Yeah, there's definitely some that are like way over 50k. Hell yeah, we're getting there. I feel like most of them are around like the 20 to 30k range. If I have all my buffs up, but... like, I don't have... I need to put another Dread Shade on him. It's gonna fall off any second. I'll try to make sure I have all my buffs on the next one so I can kind of get a feeler for it. Okay, Dread Shade is up. I got a sword hit down. Yeah, those were all like 15, 20k. Yeah, I don't know. Something aligned there where I just fucking hit that dude super high. Is it beating Trapper damage? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Definitely. Trapper? Oh, that build sucks, man. Are you kidding me? That's some Quinn 69 build right there. 0 DPS. Trapper Marksman? No, it's nowhere near the Trapper Marksman damage. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Only 92, right? I suck. Hey, for being able to get out, you know, 3 to like 5 explosions every single cast, if I'm hitting up to those numbers, that's pretty fucking good. Not bad. Not bad. I will take it. Oh, I didn't get the Dread Shade on him. I'm like, why is he attacking so slow? There we go. It is insane the amount of damage that Dread Shade gives. Does he not have a Infernal Shade on him? He doesn't. There we go. I thought I put on him. I must have put on a skeleton. I was wondering why the damage is looking lower now. All of these guys have really low health pools, though. Oh, I died again! Oh my gosh. I went from Deathless to a Scrub real fast. But yeah, Trapper's way better on the damage. I guess you need a shield throw build coming next. True. I could actually use a shield on this build. If I were to use a shield on this build, though, I would be using the... Where's it at? I'd be using this guy. It'd give my minions 100% crit avoidance, a bunch of minion health, and then it'd give me a chance to re-summon my skeletons whenever they die. Yeah, but I would just lose a metric fuck ton of survivability, honestly, with using that shield, because the opulent focus is like insane. Like my base ward is 9,300, and like look at this. And this is a rare, badly rolled one. I don't have ward per second on it. I don't have health on it. It's 58% word retention out of 86. So by like base, it's giving me like 2,000 ward. Yeah, Opulent Focus is way better defensively than a shield, though. I need to start actually paying attention so I can like start hitting potions. Because my potions give me like 80% ward. And I never use them. And probably start using my melee attack a little bit more so I can like freeze stuff. Rather than just using it for the buff. So I can lock down most of the screen just by using melee attacks. There we go. Alright, so 1 second. I need to use the bathroom. I drank the smoothie, coffee, now an energy drink, and way too many fluids. Alright, boys. Let's get it. Another arena. Yeah, I probably won't be doing Forge Guard this cycle. There's just like nothing really new I can do. Like a part of me kind of wanted to use that shield that does like the reflect damage to like damage, but when I was actually like mathing it out, there's only like 2 item slots that you can really get it on, and it hardly gives you any flat damage. Now my next build is probably going to be Falconer. I theory crafted a really sick build the other night for Falconer that I think is going to be fucking dope. Not if I hit 800 corruption, then your next build is gonna be VK, motherfucker. I think I will finish this build before you get 800 corruption. Just saying, Risk. Just saying. What are you at right now, Risky? You're like 200-300, right? God damn it! Why is every single fucking one of these an arena? What type of Falconer? You always mysterious about your builds? I know, I love it. I love just dragging you guys along with the anticipation. I don't know why, but it gets me going. It's so much fun. I'll tell you this. It is the most unique way I've ever scaled damage on any build. There's that string. It looks sick, man. I really hope it's as good as I think it would be for damage, because it looks so sick. At least on Ellie Tools, I didn't see a single other build that was built that way for scaling. I haven't checked YouTube yet. But yeah, it looks like it'd be really cool. And maybe there's a reason why, and that it really sucks, but I don't know. I think it looks good. You'll probably finish your Falconer before I hit 800. Yeah, true. If you help me through a jewel run and slam the ring of weapons, then I'll grind out hard the next. Okay, so we're not doing jewel run. Got it. Good to know. Dodge damage. You can dodge damage. You can dodge a ball. No, it looks really exciting, man. I am stoked. I gotta stop theory crafting stuff like too early into my other builds though, because then I just start getting like overly hyped about it. Need to get a dread shade on my guy. Can't see my cursor on this map. Why am I so colorblind? I really need to download the Steam thing that helps me change my cursor. Yeah, there's way too much green for me on this map. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh, man. Can I click the Brian, please? I need to get 100% crit. I'm stuck super fast. Hey, Loaf, what's up? Hey, what's up, Kane? How's it going, man? Oh, yeah, I'm more excited about your Falconer and the VK, though. Both are going to be sick. Yeah, they'll both be good. They'll both be good. Risk, that's your job. After stream, you have to remind me to download the mouse tool on Steam so I can actually see where my mouse is. Because some of those green backgrounds, I cannot see shit, dude. I'm just guessing where my mouse is at that point. Little 62k right there. All good, chilling. I'm thinking about playing some WoW. Don't do it, Kane! Don't do it! Kane, we're friends, and it's my job to stop you from making poor life decisions. Don't do it, Kane. You will live in a world of nothing but regret, pain, and misery. Oh, they killed my mage. They killed him again! What is that explosion? Yeah, that explosion is like one-shotting. Look at that. What the fuck? What is this guy? Oh, high crit chance, deadly if not damaged recently. So he just has like the perfect storm of damage mods. Holy fuck, dude. That's nuts. Alright, can you get away from the skeletons so I can cast stuff on you? Okay, thanks. Alright, come here, Zarek. First Frozen Light build I've seen? Yeah, Mark? What makes Infernal Shade work in this, or has the build moved? Yeah, so Infernal Shade, we're using it so it attaches to minions. It gives my minions permanent haste, and gives 180% more damage, and then it gives them the 72% cast speed and armor shred. So that's what I'm casting on the mage. So you have to reset him like every 2 to 3 echoes, because he will eventually die to it. But because I'm using an Archmage, the real focus is trying to get as high as cast speed as possible so we can detonate as many of my Summon Skeletal minions. And the only way I can really do that is if I'm getting that 72% increased cast speed from here. Yeah, but the Frozen Light is so busted, man. It gives me +6 to my Summon Skeletal Mage. That's why he's at level 27. And then it allows me to have so much crowd control on the screen with the freeze effect on top of giving him 45% more damage multiplier. It's just like nuts. Yeah, it is an insane amount of synergy. Yeah, Kane, don't do it, man. You're better than that. You don't need to play World of Warcraft. Oh, nice little Last Across Echoes plus... Yeah, Last Across Echoes. It just increases its damage that it deals to him endlessly, so eventually it does kill him. So yeah, you just gotta reset the mage every now and then. But the only thing that really kills the mage is if he gets one-shot, because he basically has enough leech where he will instantly go to full life after one explosion. It's just those awkward delays when you're not doing damage when you're swapping between echoes that will sometimes allow the shade to kill him. You need an exorcist, yeah. Just a little. Well, I have some friends that we do Mythic Plus when new seasons come out, so yeah, I usually play 1 or 2 months and then I stop. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Friends are what keep people playing World of Warcraft. If you have friends that play, that's typically the only reason why most people play, so... I get you though, man. I've been there. I've been there. Yeah, Mark, we make our, so we take this node right here that adds the cold tag to the mage, and he's already a necrotic minion, so that makes him a cold and necrotic minion, and the frozen light gives you +3 to cold and necrotic minion skills. So if you pair them both together, then it makes him give him a +6. Yeah, pretty busted. Pretty busted. I'm still on Wraithlord eating the mage on teleport, but this does look fun. Yeah, Wraithlord is a stronger build. I'm not gonna lie to you there. Wraithlord does, like, infinite amounts of damage, and so if you're just looking for pure output, the Wraithlord is going to win every single time. I just like finding, like, fun and unique ways to play the game, and this was fun and unique for me, so that's why I'm playing it. Yeah, Wraithlord is a better build. Yep, long time Ellie player, so I get it. Thanks for your build. Low of the Lightning Ellie was also fun. I merged it with the Dagger and Frostglow. Good times. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mark. Appreciate it. Yeah, at some point, whenever I hit a wall, I haven't actually played Wraithlord myself this cycle, and so I do want to play it eventually. So I'll be transitioning this build probably eventually into Wraithlord just to see what it plays like before they nerf it. Next cycle is going to get nerfed. There's no way it survives at the current damage output it has. So I'll play this this build until I hit a massive wall, make a build guide on it, and then probably play like a day or two on Harbor just to see what it plays like, see how it is. I might honestly even just play it off stream since everyone's seen the Wraithlord builds. It's not going to be anything exciting or new for people. So maybe just be like a little fun project I just do off stream or something. That was honestly the unique item I was the most excited for when I saw the patch notes. It was just a little bit too overhyped where everyone was doing it, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't seem as fun when everyone's doing it. Oh, I didn't realize I got ambushed. I was completely ignoring this guy. Alright, this should give me the second gaze here, and then I can kill the big boy. Yeah, I haven't played in many months. But to think about it, you got a really good streak going right now, Kane? If you really pushed it, you could even go many more months. I'm just fucking with you, man. Yeah, if you enjoy playing, you know, you enjoy playing. I'm not gonna stand in the way of your fun just because I don't like a game. It's just fun sometimes to bash on you. I still have that something that runs T4 Jewelry so smooth, so farm for the gloves, getting health ward smashed on one is time consuming. Yeah, I need to get that actually on my build. Yeah, I get you. I use my my marksman right now to do T4 Jewelry when I'm off stream, just because it kills her in like a couple seconds, so I get you. It's fun to have those super giga high DPS builds. A player has been ambushed. Oh, I missed the Dread Shade. Hold up. I'm gonna reset my mage. Preferably this time with you guys not stand so closely to him? Thank you. Yeah, pretty sure that's on him. Oop, forgot to swap this over to Harvest. I missed the Dread Shade! Oh my god, I keep fucking this boss up. I might honestly switch timelines. It's too chaotic with the multiple bosses. Alright, we got the Dread Shade on him now. So I just had like 0 DPS for a solid 18 seconds. $75. Oh wait, no, don't replace. Change. Keep current. There we go. Have you seen Resident Alien? I'm watching it right now and it's pretty good. I've seen the advertisements for it. I haven't actually watched it yet. Oh, we got another Ambitions. Nice. Yeah, I do want to eventually watch it. It looked really funny though. Alright. I do actually really like the potion conversion on mine, but the other two stats are kind of dead. Oh, it's got 2 to 5% too. So I would love to get some minion related stats. So let me fix everything. Let me see what got removed here. So we lost some mana efficiency nodes. Let's take that. That one dropped the movement speed. Flat damage. Mana efficiency. And armor shred. Okay. Alright, we'll see what we get. Hopefully we get some like minion health, minion damage stuff. 9 and 20, 9 and 20, 720, okay. Highly suggested. The actors are amazing. Yeah, I love the main actor. I forget his name, but he's really good for sure. He is very, very good. Alright. What do we got here? This way. I'm so hungry. Oh, my wife comes home soon. I am starving out here in these streets. Yeah, today is pho day, boys. I'm getting some pho. My wife's going to the Asian market. Oh, that was fast. I didn't even get to upgrade my relic. I'm not even watching right now. Oh, I know we talked about it earlier, guys. I don't remember if it was that Dreadshade's on that skeleton. Fuck. I don't know if it was anybody that's in chat right now, but I was talking about watching the Parasite live action. So Parasite was an anime, and I was very confused because I wasn't sure if it was sanctioned by the people who made the anime, because obviously it was Japanese with the anime, but the developers for the live action on Netflix, it was Korean, so I was very confused. But I did finish it, and it is actually made, or at least sanctioned to be made by the people who wrote the anime. They had a little crossover at the very end. All right, can my minions get away from my mage so I can cast Dreadshade on them? Okay, thanks. So they kind of just wanted to do their own storyline, apparently, and but in the same universe, kind of happening at like similar time frames. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's a little bit cheesy and over the top, as all kind of like live action stuff is, but you know, I had a good time. 1 LP. Alright, we got our first mod on the relic. Hopefully it starts off with the minion mod. Honestly, I kind of hope I get Summon Skeletal Mage, but it's not too bad if I don't. But if I do get it, it'll make it easier once I swap over to using a Health Drain Julra Gloves. Because then I can give the minion ward per second, and I can also give him 100% crit avoidance if I get levels. Alright, fingers crossed. Hopefully we got a good mod. Pick up the holy shit, pick up the glyphs, man. Hey, minion damage! Let's go! We only had 9 Weaver's Will, though. That kind of sucks, but we did get minion damage. Ugh, we'll take it, we'll take it. That'll probably go to at least tier 6 or 7. It's weighted towards upgrading the current affix on there versus adding a new one. So it's very likely that your first mod goes to T7. Yep, so it improved that mod, so now it's a tier 2 minion damage. I wish I could make Dreadshade last forever. Or have a way to prioritize what minion it goes on. That would make the build still so much smoother to play if I didn't have that chance of missing my Dreadshade. Because without Dreadshade, my guy does like 0 damage. Okay, so it improved it again, so we got tier 3 minion damage now. Oh, that was the ambush right there. Holy lag. Good old Mishappen Remains and his crazy lag he creates for whatever reason. Yeah, so we're at tier 3 now. So that's pretty good. Hopefully it keeps going. Hi, babe. I'll come grab it. Thank you. My food is here. Let's go. Means we can roll some prophecies. Alright, so it upgraded again, so that should be tier 4. Yeah, another T7 minion damage multiplier, or mod would be massive. Kane going into the lurk. I appreciate you being here, Kane. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're at tier 4 now. Does Weaver Will, when they upgrade, does it keep the general kind of threshold of where the mod rolls? Because I've noticed it's been like 2% off max every single time it's upgraded. I thought it randomized it, but it looks like it might keep it. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, give me one sec, guys. I just need to go get my my pho from the kitchen, and then we'll roll some prophecies while I'm eating, and then we'll start blasting again. All right, so BRB. Alrighty, boys. Got the pho. Alright, you guys want to see? Let me see if I can show it on camera. It might be kind of hard because it's in a bowl. But this is the food we're eating. So, well, back up a little bit. There we go. Got some pho. Little brisket in there. Looking good. Alright, let me turn off my webcam while I'm doing this so you guys don't see me slurping up noodles like crazy. And then we'll roll some prophecies. I need to get an offhand, so I need an opulent focus pretty bad. So that is what we're going to be rolling for here. So grab a catalyst lens. Grab these guys. Oh, actually, it'd still be over here, huh? Yeah, because this is it's technically a weapon. We'll switch that over. Alright, cool. Let's go for it. Well, I didn't realize this came with food porn. Yes, sir, Joey. Yes, sir. Yeah, pretty much every day whenever I eat lunch, that's kind of like my prophecy time frame, so we'll have some food, we'll talk about food. While I'm eating, I'll roll for prophecies. And then we'll be good to go. I might actually do Temporal Sanctum today, so I'm gonna take that one. Oh man, that brisket's so good. Let's go. T3 Jorah. That's probably where I'll be farming. Pick that up. That's the cool part about having so many people from different countries, is there's so many different perspectives on food. I love it. Perfect. Exile mages. Not farming the Black Sun. Age of Winter, Blood, Frost, and Death, Age of Winter. I probably won't be doing tier 2. Probably just be doing tier 3 dungeons, so I don't need that one. Giant scorpions? Yeah, we can do that. Oh man, the fuzz really helped with my little bit of sore throat I had today too. Fantastic. We're definitely gonna have to be doing a Temporal Sanctum now. I got like 4 prophecies already for it. And another one. Crazy how rare opulent focuses are, though. I'm almost at this, so I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, I've rolled prophecies for opulent focuses like 4 or 5 times, I think, across different characters. And I normally only get like 1 or 2 of them that are actually like any good. Alright, let's Arbor. That's here too. All the Empire. You have a feeling like there's no point to play last Epoch in terms of late game? Not really. Yeah, it depends, Skylar, on what your goals are, right? So the reason why I play last Epoch is I love creating new builds. Is there a lack of endgame? Yeah, there is. You know, it's harder for most people. I feel like your general player base to be able to want to push because there's not a variety of endgame activities. Really, it's basically are you corruption pushing, farming blessings, or doing like arena pushes. Those are basically the only things you have to do. So I get that aspect of it, but I really enjoy creating new characters and being able to test that at corruption levels. So I still have a decent amount of kind of end game to do. But I get where you're coming from. I would enjoy having more to do though, and I think that's what's going to be their main focus on the next cycle. So this cycle was all about making the game stable and kind of setting up the base for the game to kind of build on. And then next cycle's big focus, they've already said, is going to be endgame. They're adding like a new like super pinnacle boss, equivalent to like Shaper in Path of Exile, kind of like that iconic. This is the hard boss to fight with like rewarding content, and then adding like new endgame systems. So that's going to be their main focus going into next cycle. I had 3 different relics with Beaver Will. None got minion damage, all crap. This is my 4th one. Yeah, this is the first one I've gotten a single mod that's actually like half decent. Like once you make your build, there's nothing more to the game. Yeah, other than corruption pushing, yeah, not really. But I get you, yeah. Yeah, Skunk. But my first 3, literally not a single. I guess one of them hit a tier 1 health roll, and that was the only mod that really applied to the build. So, ambitions of the erase can be kind of difficult. Gimme some more of that brisket. Not really for me, Sky, because I'm always gonna be playing the news cycle, and so on the news cycle, they're gonna reset your kind of like stash and characters. So I'll be leveling up new characters anyways next cycle. Some people are gonna choose to play Legacy, which is where all your characters are gonna be stored at, and to continue their characters, and that's definitely a valid option for people depending on how much time you have to play the game. But yeah, next cycle I will be playing on the news cycle where it gets reset. But I still push my characters because I think it's fun to like test out my creations, right? I just want to see where my builds can actually go to. Like, I'm new to the community, so I don't know what to expect from such studio. Yeah, so they're doing it very similar to how every other action RPG in the genre works. So when the new cycle comes, you have the option to continue playing on what they call Legacy, which is where all your characters will be stored from this cycle. And you'll still have all your same stash and everything like that. Or you can play on the new cycle where your characters' stashes are all reset. Like, you have 0 things in your inventory, you have 0 characters. So you would start your characters out at level 1, and you would play through that process again. But yeah, they'll do good, man. I have nothing but faith from EHG as far as making good content. So. There's another one. I probably got like 2, maybe 3 more prophecies I can pick up. I'm coming from like hack and slash ARPGs. I used to spend like 5 years on one character, insane amount of endgame and events to always look forward to. Yeah, I don't know. I can normally go through any game out there that's in the action RPG genre and get like a pretty high-end max character and like max like a month or 2. But I play like way more than your typical player would. Even like Path of Exile, like I can have like 3-4 level 100s that are like really good gear in like, 2 months. And Path of Exile has some insane endgame content. What are you doing right now? I am only level 49. Yeah, Fred, so when you when it's your first character, after you get to about the end of the campaign, this is from the final chapter, you get to make a choice. You get to choose between joining 2 different factions. One of them is called the Circle of Fortune, which is the one I'm in, and the other one is called the Merchant Guild. So the Merchant Guild allows you to access like an auction house style system and freely trade amongst players in the game. And the Circle of Fortune is more focused around not trading with other people, but being able to find your own items and having increased drop rates because you're finding them yourself versus just trading them from other people. And so each faction has a leveling system once you unlock it, and it's tied to the amount of XP you're getting with monsters. So I'm max level on Circle of Fortune, I'm level 10. So at level 1, enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. So you get like all these different buffs as you go through it. And then the other thing with the Circle of Fortune is you get something called prophecies, which I get from these little telescopes here. So how they work, let's just go off of this one right here. So this is a prophecy. So it says the reward for this prophecy is I get 14 set items. The event, the thing I need to do, is I need to have the death of God Hunter Argentus. So that's a boss. So I need to go kill the God Hunter Argentus And the condition, he's in this Stolen Lance timeline, which is like a certain area of the game, and I need to do it on a certain difficulty. So I have all these different requirements, and then if I kill him, I get all of those set items, those set weapons that drop. So it's basically like a quest system you can set up, and then you can store a bunch of your quests. So these are like all my quests I have right now. So I look at this one, it's like Death of a Boss in the Monolith. The Monolith is like the endgame system. And then the reward is I get 12 Exalted Offhand Catalysts. So it's kind of a way that you can target farm items. So right now I really want to get a new Catalyst because mine kind of sucks. So all these little book icons are all different quests that are just going to drop a ludicrous amount of Catalysts for me. And you can get these quests by obtaining Favor, which is like a currency. And you just get Favor by killing monsters, basically. So, yeah, I do everything kind of self-found where I find all my own gear, so that's why I'm using the Circle of Fortune. But yeah, it's just one of those mechanics. And so right now I'm just looking through all different quests, trying to find the ones that are for the offhand catalyst on activities I'm going to be already engaging with, basically. So that's why I'm looking at all these little book icons here. And if it's not something I'm already planning on doing, then I'm re-rolling and looking for a different one. I typically do this every day while I'm eating my lunch, just because it's a little bit easier for me to do while eating. Insane content, but terrible for any new player. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, PoE is definitely not a new player game. Always with the killing in this game. Jeez, I know, man. We're terrible people. Okay, great. You can't target farm in the other one? No. Yeah, the other one you can't really target farm. Yeah, you're basically just, depending on what you drop, you can sell those items that you drop to then try to purchase the items that you're trying to go for. Is typically how it works. There's like some aspects of like target farming that are just like naturally built into the game. But you get so much more flexibility if you're playing in the Circle of Fortune for target farming your own gear. And I find that a lot more enjoyable. So I'm basically out of favor now, so I'm going to stop rolling quests. But I got a whole bunch of them, so I'm just going to be rained down on with items now for like the next like 20-30 minutes. I think I'm gonna go do a Jorah because I have so many prophecies for Jorah. So I think I'm probably gonna do a couple of those. That way we can get those. I'm probably gonna try to look for slamming a pair of the gloves. See if I can get any half-decent 1 LP slams. I don't want to see the rings. Okay. So, what do I got in terms of gloves here? Yeah, so I got a few pairs. My really good one is right there. And right there. That one's super solid because all the reses are really good, even though it's not like 9 or 10 flat damage. I'll probably focus on rolling these for right now. I kind of just want to get one that has a life drain effect on it for a pair of gloves, just to see how it affects my minion survivability. So let's see what I have in terms of gloves I can use. Preferably, I want cast speed, the health drain effect, intelligence isn't bad, and like armor shred. I really want to see how the drain life effect though really impacts it. Yeah, that one's sealed, so I can't use that. Okay, that one's potentially really good. I could use that one. I don't need any crit chance, because my minion already has 100% crit chance. Could potentially craft that guy. Okay, I could probably craft these guys for these 4 at least. Just to mess around with that. Thanks, of course, man, of course. Yeah, I'm going to show you a different system here, too, if you haven't seen this before. Well, that one's already rolled, actually. That's still not bad, though. I need to pull up the calculator here. So I can try to slam the drain effect on these guys. Let me turn off my lock screen, because that's going to drive me nuts. That way I can bounce between windows. Alright, so I have a T6 modifier, a T4, and a T3. It doesn't really matter what I put on here, so I'm going to change that. Okay, so I need 3 upgrades. So I'm going to go... Endurance is kind of whatever. Okay, I think that's actually good right there. Yeah, so now I'm going to swap over to this guy. I've got the experimental health on there. Alright, that's a pretty mediocre pair of gloves. Yeah, so T6, T1, T2, and T5. So I need another 3 levels. I think I might be able to seal this. There we go. Okay, so let me input that. So it's tier 2. And then I can add shred effect on the suffix. Okay, so I need 2 more levels. Okay. And that should turn this to experimental ward. And then hopefully I proc it when I upgrade this. Okay. That's still a really good pair of gloves. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see what we got with this one. Oh, that's T5. That's not even gonna work. I'd have to pull that off. Yeah, I'm gonna try to craft it, but it's not very likely. That we end up with something good here. What else would be good here? Like, I could do hybrid health, but it's honestly a really low amount for a minion. I'm gonna put frailty. Yeah, that's done. Yeah. So I brick those gloves. Let me see if I can find another pair that's like half decent here. Okay, so I already looked at those ones. Tier 3, Tier 5. Maybe if I can pull off the other mod. Oh, not to say much, Last Epoch way greater with crafting. Yeah, I like Last Epoch crafting so much, dude. Last Epoch crafting is so much fun to me. That's a Tier 7 cast speed, huh? Be a little crazy with it? Alright, let's see what we get here. So I have to pull off the damage over time for this to work. No! There's that T7. Alright. Yeah, let me input this one. So we're gonna go T7, T4. Hey, Fred, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, the LP system was such a brilliant idea, honestly. All right, tier 1, tier 1. Oh, this would actually be a tier 4 health if I don't fuck this up. Yeah, it's fun even for new players. Yeah, I feel like it's really low barrier of entry for new players to be able to have fun. Okay, thank God it didn't proc. All right, I just want to check this. 7, 4, 1, 1. Okay, this could be really good pair of gloves. We got T4 health drain already. Yeah, it could be really good. It's just really easy for players to get into it, and then also like a lot of fine tuning. All right, so we're gonna seal that, and then I can add frailty on there. Okay, and I'm gonna prioritize the armor shred. Go to T4 at least. Give it a chance to proc here. That's pretty solid, dude. T7, fuck. I almost like don't want to slam that. It's that good. Although the armor shred and the frailty would only really apply if it's on the gloves. I'm gonna save that for like a really good pair though. If I get like a 2 LP. Yeah, so I still need a pair of half decent gloves here. I could do. The mini damage is gonna change anyways, but okay, so T6, T4, tier 3, and then none. Oh, it's actually good to go right now. So I can slap that on there. Put on the shred. Chaos that. Armor. Yeah, whatever. Poison res. This could be good for yeah, that's good enough, honestly. Hey, Bell, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Alright, let's just go slam a couple of these guys. I just want to get the prophecies out of the way anyways. Those are just like random slams that I'm not expecting to get a whole lot out of, so... Oh shit. I might actually have to do that at, God damn it, I already wasted the key, fuck it. I think I have to do tier 4 actually. Which might be kind of hard with this build right now. But we'll see. We will see. I forgot that those gloves were such a highly base level. Yeah, there's a prophecy already. So I kind of want to look at all the opulent focuses right now. Just to see what I get, because mine's a rare, so it's like pretty bad. Okay. Because even if it just gets like a random ass suffix, it could still be an upgrade for me at this point. Okay. Yeah, like Ellie res is pretty good. Freeze rate multiplier sucks. Oh, we got a minion damage one, nice. Damage over time on a crit base, yeah, won't be very good. Alright, well, we might have just already gotten our upgrade. Without having to spend as much favor as I spent. We got 2 chances to craft an exalted minion damage opulent focus. Not bad at all. Okay, we upgraded our Acolyte item. That's funny, man. The second prophecy out of like the 40 attempts I'm gonna have. And I already got the upgrade. I like your stream, man. Respect for playing with non-meta builds. Good luck with the slam. Man, slam 29% cast speed on mine earlier today. Yeah, dude. Fuck, dude. Hey, thanks, Bell. Yeah, occasionally I'll do like meta builds and stuff, but I just really like having fun in the game, you know? Just playing like different ways to play the game. That's what I find enjoyable, at least, you know? Everyone's different, though. It's fun to play strong builds, like super broken strong builds occasionally, but... But eventually, when you play enough and you've played all the strong builds, they kind of get boring after a while. And like, this build's actually doing really fucking good, man. It's just not like busted, like broken. That's a lot of flat Ellie damage on that sword. What the fuck? I think that's tier 6 or tier 7? Tier 6. Alright, tier 6 mini damage, dude. That's definitely what we're going to be using now. I'm curious to see what other modifier we get on there. Let me set up my mage real quick. Yeah, let's go get her. My mage needs to be away from the lasers. Oh, he's just tanking lasers, man. I can't get him to move, so whatever. If he's tanking, he's tanking. Mana. You definitely won't tank him on tier 4, but you know, is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this isn't gonna work. Oh no, it is gonna work. Okay, so I can do tier 3. Sick. That must be the exact level requirement. Is 75. All right, so I want one of the prefixes, obviously, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Cast speed or health drain. That's all I care about. True, I'm playing the Lord right now, 1.3 corruption or so, but I do it because I get good gear for my niche fun builds and COF. Like, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I've got a couple busted ones. I have the marksman. I built my own like healing hands paladin. My mage is over 1,000 corruption, so I've got like 3 characters that are over 1,000 right now, and 2 of them are my builds. So, hey, we got the health drain first try. I'm curious to see how that affects the minions, specifically the mage. Does it actually show me the mage like health bar too? So I mainly just wanted to get one of these just to be able to test it. Does it not apply? Or do I have to summon him after? It doesn't look like it's applying. That honestly might be good. Stats on this item also apply to your... I wonder if it's because... Is it because it's an experimental mod? I haven't used a pair of Jorah's Obsession this cycle. I wonder if it's because it's an experimental mod that's not working. That's interesting, though. Okay. Well, now we know. I think my gloves are still better overall. I don't think that +7 spell damage is going to do enough just with the drain effect on there. Because I have T7 minion damage, but I really wanted to test it and see. Your luck is frustrating me. Yeah, it's still not an upgrade, though. I have a really good pair of gloves. Because it's capping me on crit avoidance right now, because I need to upgrade one of my rings. And I have 8% health drain on there, and the T7 minion damage. So it still won't be an upgrade, but now I at least know. Liability is so great. Did you ever try the Javelin tech to get more DPS from buffs? I think Perry did that. The Javelin would still be of substantial loss and damage if you're dropping Volatile Reversal. The only thing you could drop is one of the damage abilities, so either dropping Smite or Divine Bolts, because I play with both on my build. But I think I still get more single target damage than that other version of the build. Alright, well, there's one glove down. There's our minion one. Let me see what I can craft here. I also don't have a clue in how that experimental fix works on minions. There is one skilled node passive on Necro, which boosts minion damage at lower health. Sounds too good to be true. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Because none of my minions' health is draining. And even if I, like, resummon them, it doesn't look like they're getting any kind of drain effect. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that just, like, never shows, and that part's bugged. But it looks like it's draining his health and not any ward, and then he's immediately dying, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that mod's just not working on minions. I guess it could be really busted, though, because your minion HP can get so much higher than your HP, so even a 5% drain effect on there would be, like, so much health. Or, I mean, so much ward. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, true. I love having both damage abilities. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, Smite without Javelin tech will be way higher damage single target than having Divine Bolts with extra damage tech. So, alright, let's grab this guy. So, I have Cold Res and Void Res on here. What does that put me at? So, I'm good Void Res, and I'm good Cold Res, honestly. Oh, wait, that's with this guy. Okay. So, maybe put Void Res on it for now. Until I can actually use the Jorah's Obsession with, like, a good pair. If I can, honestly, but... And then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to seal off the necrotic damage. That way I can guarantee get a good prefix. So I probably just do minion health. Yeah. So minion health. Let's see what we get here. Fire res. I actually do need the poison res. I probably should have re-rolled the suffix too. I'll be a little low on the void res for now, but that's still really fucking good. And I have another one I can roll. Where's it at? This guy right here. We'll do the same thing. Make sure that doesn't upgrade, so I can seal it. Minion health. Let's see what we get on this one. Ellie res. Let me re-roll the prefixes here. Oh wow, I hit 85, dude. That's really good. Holy shit. I'm kind of running out, which is why I'm not changing that. Yeah, that's going to be the upgrade there. That Ellie res will let me get more health nodes here too. So I'll be a little bit low on the void for now, but that's really fucking good. They give me like an extra 600 health just with having a better ward retention roll in there. That's nuts. Yeah, that's super, super strong. Alright, and then I can get rid of this guy. Alright, let me clean up my stash a little bit here. Tier 6. So got 3 Weaver's Wool to go. I've heard that there is a snapshot mechanic with minions, or at least with the Lord, I guess. It's with the Jewelra ring with minion affixes, traverse, and then spam minion with higher stats, then swap gear back, and I can't confirm that's true. Probably true, Belford. There's a lot of snapshotting in this game. I typically, with my setups, I try to avoid doing any of that kind of stuff. But based on snapshots that have existed in the past, I'm sure that that is actually true. New people, hey guys, welcome. Hey, what's up, Anil? Yeah, dude, we're having some pho right now, man, with some brisket inside of it. It's really good, man. Takes me a little bit longer to eat the pho, so I apologize, guys. Alright, let's go again, huh? It doesn't. You look for cast speed for that and word for you. Yeah, that's what it was looking like, Biz. But I would need a 2 LP one at that point. Yeah, either want the cast speed or armor shred. Those would be the 2 ideal ones. But that's what I wanted to test, so... I was very curious to see how that would interact. Because it sounded like it would be way too OP for minions, so... But with all the extra defenses I just got from that upgraded Opulent Focus, I can probably run a 1 LP Juras if I get a good damage roll and just drop the life drain for now until I can farm up a 2 LP Jura Obsession. I just realized the stream was like 2 minutes behind for me. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, YouTube is a little bit delayed, honestly. Sometimes it's not, sometimes it is, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I just have it on its default setting. I don't know if I can get rid of the delay or not. I'm a bad YouTube streamer, honestly. I suck. Alright, we got tier 7 minion damage on there, dude. That's fucking dope. 115% increased minion damage. We're getting some big upgrades today. Is the unique 2x2 idol from the stolen lance drop from idol reward nodes? Sorry, hold on. Is the unique 2x2 idol from the stolen lance a boss drop? Yes, it is a boss drop. You cannot use prophecies, you cannot use runes of ascendance on it. Hello, hey, what's up, Buggard? How's it going, man? What up, what up, what up? Got all the homies in here right now. Oh, what was the other stat I got in? Health regen! Aw, oh, get the fuck out of here. That is a terrible stat for me to have. Luckily, it can't get too high. It can only get to tier 2 at maximum. Because otherwise, that would actually lose me like hundreds, if not thousands of ward. Increasing my health regen. Dang, it must be rare, or I'm on like... It is on the rare side. It's not the rarest drop from that boss, but it's the second rarest one. So the rare drop from that boss is Weeks of Argentus. So it's not going to be as hard to get as like Twisted Heart is, but it is going to be a little bit harder to get. So you might have to do a few of them to get it. I've been sick for the past couple days. Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. Well, hopefully you're at least feeling a little bit better. Yeah, I know a thing or two about being sick. I feel like I get sick more than anybody I know. It probably has something to do with the fact that I don't go outside. And then my son comes home from school. Yeah, it put it to level 2, sadly, but it's all good. Yeah, then my son comes home from school and brings home a bunch of germs, and then I get, like, super sick. Bye-bye. Jock Chancer's cast speed's not bad. We'll pick that up. Ooh. Tier 7 minion damage, boys? What the fuck? I am getting so lucky with these offhands, man. Holy shit. It's T3 lightning damage, though. That's going to be pretty hard to fix, but... My health is very poor as well. Glad I can work from home. And just at that time of season, man, everyone's getting sick. Lich Scorn Set Catalyst would be a better choice for your build. For Lord, it's insane with the Apothagy. Yeah, my damage is all necrotic damage, mainly. And so it could give you a decent amount of, like, a little bit of extra damage, I guess. But I don't really have any base cold damage for it to scale with. I don't know if that changes with the lords. And then on top of that, I wouldn't be able to use an opulent focus, so my defenses would plummet. So I don't think it would actually be better. Wait, so you're saying there's a whole other area that's not inside? Does it have a different level requirement? Oh yeah, outside. Yeah, it does. It does, man. I don't have capped resistances, though, so I can't go out there. Yeah, you gotta have capped resistance to go out there. Alright, so we got 2 big boy minion guys here. And it's already at 79% ward retention, so that's pretty good. That lightning damage just sucks, man. I'm gonna have to try to gamble that first. Come on. I mean, I guess I might as well just take the gamble at this point. Just go for rune of removal. Alright, well, I've got 12 to work with here. I really want ward per second, honestly. Oh, dang it. Alright, that's what we're working with there. That's honestly still pretty good. Do I just take the gamble right out the gate on this one? Since I already have like a half decent one? Dang it, that took so much. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That would definitely be an upgrade, I believe. So I'm at 96. Oh, that's kind of cool. 96, 96. Oh, it is a downgrade, huh? I guess that extra 5% ward retention? Really? Oh, wait, it's like 15% ward per second lower. So it ends up kind of balancing each other out. Gotcha. It's still not too bad, though. Who the fuck is calling me? 1 second, guys. Alright, never mind. Spam call. Sick, yeah. PvP equals outside. True, Dobby, true. Heyo, freeze. Oh yeah, the freeze is bad. The freeze is bad. So I guess the question is, do I care more? So I'm getting like almost 50% increased minion damage. And then I lose about like 300-ish ward. I think the minion damage might be worth it. This is 400 ward, but I think the minion damage is better. I'm gonna stick with it for now. Stick with it for now. We'll see how things go. All right. Now the main reason we came here. To this one. I really want the cast speed. The armor shred would be pretty good too, though. Another health drain one, huh? Another health drain. Alright. Not bad, not bad. What's the difference? So 92, 96. How much do I lose? God, man, dropping the health drain altogether is going to be such a defense loss. Holy shit. Yeah, so I'm losing like 700 ward or something with that. What is it without it? That'd be like 9,200 before. Probably gonna be about 2,000. Yeah, roughly about 2,000 ward drop. I would get a lot of offense though if I could get like an armor shred or a cast speed. Yeah, we'll see what we get. We still got 2 more to go. I guess at that point I might as well use one of my good Jorah gloves, since they're 1 LP anyways. That's crazy how many of these focuses I've gotten, though, that are, like, good. I guess at this point I can delete this rule, too. I only care about seeing the good ones now that I have a T7 minion damage one. I'm hitting over 20k now without my Infernal Shade on my minion, which is a massive damage multiplier I'm missing, and I haven't used my Harvest. I'll need to pay attention to the numbers on Jorah when I go kill her again. Man, that's that block too. This one's gonna be a pain in the ass, I can already feel it. So he puts, at least put the Dread Shade on, so I have 100% crit chance. Should be enough to one-shot all these guys, as long as I keep Dread Shade up. Last cannon for the win. I had to swap all my T7 minion damage to T7 minion health, otherwise it was getting too annoying. I swap gear for the bosses. Yeah. I have a feeling it'll probably be that way. I'm just starting to get to the point now at like the 300 to 400 corruption range where my mage is actually dying. It's mainly just like really synergistic one-shot abilities, but it does get annoying, so... But I'm less worried about my defenses than the mage's defenses. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. See what happens. Looks like I might have already completed all my prophecies for the dungeon, though. What is the gist of the build? Awesomeness, Dread. That is the gist of the build. Now I'll show you. I'll explain it right before I go up against Jorah. Yeah. I got you though. It's a pretty cool build, man. I'm having a fucking blast. What you're seeing right now is a super nerfed version of it because all the buffs I put on my minions reset every single time I go through a dungeon door. It doesn't do it when I'm going through echoes. It keeps the buffs going the entire time when I'm swapping between echoes. But for some reason, for the dungeons, it like takes off my buffs. So I'm just like not even using any buffs. And the buffs are like 80% of my damage. So this is like a giga nerfed version of the build right now. But it'll be back up to par when I'm going against Jorah. Yeah, he's missing like all of his cast speed without the buffs. What do we get here? There's the door. Hey champ, enjoy the food. Thanks again for the raid yesterday. Hope you have a great stream and a great stream chat. Got a tab open for you too. Hey, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here, dude. The hell, you couldn't wait an hour? No, sir. No, sir. This is just tier 3. This is just tier 3, Risky. Okay, so gist of the build, Dread. It all centers around my Summon Skeletal Mage, so he's doing all my damage. So I'm just scaling Summon Skeletal Mage damage. And it's around this node right here, the Underlings. So what it does is Skeleton Mages now cast Profane Oblation on your Skeleton Warriors, Rogues, and Vanguards, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage to surrounding enemies. So those explosions you were saying, those green explosions, are me killing off my own minions, or the Summon Skeleton killing off my own minions. So it's kind of like a sacrifice build, except it's a different spell that does necrotic damage. So I'm using the Archmage, so I only have one Summon Skeletal minion, but he's like super powerful. So I only have to worry about keeping one minion alive. The rest are all going to be dying. So I'm basically just buffing him through the moon. What did I fuck up? Hold on. Why am I only getting +4 on my Summon Skeletal Mage right now? I should be getting +7. What did I change? It went back to up to 27. What the fuck? That's weird. All right. Anyways, let me fix some things real quick. Hold up. So he was nerfing himself apparently. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I don't know why it suddenly bugged on that. But yeah, so it's all centered around my Skeleton Mage. And then how I set up my Summon Skeletons, this is the main ability I'm spam casting, is it casts 3 Skeletons every time I click Summon Skeleton. And so that's 3 explosions that are being triggered from it. And then every time a Skeleton Mage, or a Summon Skeleton dies, it gives me mana back. So it basically covers this entire mana cost. Because I'm getting 45 mana every single cast, and it's costing me 37 mana to cast the Summon Skeletons themselves. So this node right here covers all of the mana cost of the build. And then I'm also gaining ward every single time one of the Summon Skeletons die, and I'm a ward build. So that's pretty nice. The Summon Volatile Zombies are completely automated from this node right here, because it's all centered around me killing my own minions. I'm constantly proccing free zombies from this node, and then they're giving me ward as well as kill threshold, which is really nice. Now, what I'm doing to buff the Summon Skeletal Mage, I'm using Dreadshade, but because I only have one minion I care about, I can use all the super juice nodes. So not only am I getting all the flat necrotic damage, the 24% cast speed there, the 60% damage there, 40% cast speed here, I can also take advantage of these 2 nodes. So this one gives me another 40% damage multiplier, but makes it so it's not an aura. And then this one gives me 100% crit chance just with the Dreadshade. So I don't actually need any crit chance on the minion at all. This caps out my crit just with that one node. And then Infernal Shade, I have it set up so it can be cast on a minion. It gives them 100% uptime on haste, and it gives them 180% multiplicative damage and 72% cast speed. And then on top of that, it applies armor shred to nearby enemies. So that's basically how the build functions. What tier is this? Oh, this happens. It's bugged for me too. Oh yeah, that's really fucking annoying that it just like nerfed all my stuff, but that's all right. All right, so we'll put Infernal Shade on him, so that lasts forever or until he dies. And then we put that shade on him, and then let's go kill this guy. Oh, I forgot to go over the gear and how that works. I can go over that in a second though. And then he should get executed in 3, 2, 1. Woo! Hey, that's a really good pair of 1 LP gloves, though. Oh, and then the gear. So I'm playing low life. I'm using Ambitions of the Erase, which gives me another ward generation when my nearby allies are dying, which is all the time. So that gives me a whole bunch of ward, as well as +1 to level of all Acolyte skills. And I just barely got this one, where it gives me a T7 minion damage. And then I'm using the Frozen Light Sword, which what it does is it gives me +6 to my summon skeletal mage because my mage is a cold and a necrotic minion. And then it gives me 21% more necrotic damage to chilled enemies for my minions. And then if you hit with a melee attack recently, you get another 24% damage multiplier. And it also freezes everything on the screen. So that's why I have an unspec'd harvest on my bar. I'll just occasionally go up and whack something just for a whole bunch of extra damage. It's hideous how my detonating marksman always getting one tap with 4k HP and cap resistances, and you're just chilling with ward. Yeah, yep, yeah. It'd be like that. I play the marksman build, I get it. Alright, this one's actually really good, so we're gonna slam this guy. Endurance really sucks on there. Alright. I gotta get the cast speed or the armor shred. That's what I really want to get. Cast speed or armor shred. Hey, there we go. Alright, I'll actually try this out. I'll lose... So I'm losing 118% minion damage, because that's a tier 7. I'm going to lose my crit avoidance cap, and I'm going to lose a bunch of defense. But my mage is going to get 19% increased cast speed and 10 flat damage. So hopefully that outweighs it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to test it, though. Alright, I think that's like the best stat I could have gotten, so... I'll probably hold off on doing the rest of these. I'm gonna throw the other stuff in here for now. Alright, let's see how that feels. I'm gonna be so much squishier, but I think we'll be alright. Let me go put my food away. 1 second, guys. Then I'll turn my camera back on. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, let me turn the camera back on. Yeah. Let's get it. What category for prophecies are catalysts? No, catalysts are actually in the weapons category. Because they're an offhand. So that's the east section, I believe? Alright, so much less ward, but I think we'll be alright. Give Lit Scorn a try on Training Dummy. It might be a viable option against bosses, as cold damage penetration of minions for perspective multiplies my damage by like 10 times for Lord, and that's how Lord can one-shot T4 Jura. Actually, cold damage is interesting interaction for sure. I don't actually have one right now, Belfer, so that's why I turned the set items on, because I haven't been picking up set items all cycle, so I will try it once I drop one, though. Yeah, I will give that a shot. I think Jura might be a DPS decrease versus the T7 minion damage. I guess I'm getting way higher cast speed, and that's the real damage amplifier, as I'm getting more explosions being cast. So maybe not, because I can definitely feel the increased cast speed. But as far as just like the raw damage output from just the flat damage, I'm definitely losing damage there. But the cast speed does feel nice. Minion damage and damage over time, huh? I don't know. It might actually be more. It's casting pretty dang fast. Oh, is Lich's Scorn only from Blood, Frost, and Death? Really? How do I not have one then? I farmed him twice at pretty high corruption. For 2 different characters. I could have sworn that, I should drop one regardless, though, if I drop any of that set, right? Does the whole set drop off of, off the Frost Lord? Hold on, let me check it. Because if I drop any of the set, it should drop it. Yeah, you're right, actually. It does only drop off of that. Does his gloves also, They're both off of there. Oh, yeah, Fire Lich. Fire Lich drops it. Okay, off Soulfire Bastion. Got it. So I'd have to farm one or the other. Interesting. I'll do it on another character. I don't want to switch timelines on this guy. Drops the other part. Hey, Valk, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'll farm it. I'll farm it tonight. I'll just go on high corruption and go annihilate him a couple times. Yeah, we'll give it a try. See what happens. It would suck to lose that much DPS, or I mean that much survivability from dropping the offhand, but if it gives me enough damage, you know. I'd really have to focus on stacking some more intelligence, too. I have a decent amount of intelligence, I think. I'm at 55, it's okay. But I could probably easily get over 100. If I was, like, actually focused on stacking it. Got a couple minion swords. NCOF the entire set should drop. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do the dungeons later on. I'm sure I dropped a bunch when I was farming the dungeon on my pally. I just didn't have sets turned on, so... Oh my god, my guy is just going on ice skates right now. Please start casting. You guys see him just zipping around? Not doing shit. Another 1 LP Blooded Exile, huh? Nice, nice. Yeah. No, it should drop the... Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, probably easier just for me to farm tier 4 dungeon then. Just go with my rogue and one-shot him a couple times. For some reason I thought one of the pieces of that set was a random drop, but... Is there a void? No, there's no cap for penetration. There's only cap for shred for a specific resistance. So Void Shred would apply 10 stacks, but actual Void Pen is infinite. That's why the Marksman build's so good, because you get like 2,000 fucking Lightning Pen or some shit. Oh, I forgot I don't have the conversion for my potions anymore. So spamming potions is very bad for me on this build. Now that I don't have the, like, 89% conversion. Yeah, so I'm back down to hitting for like 15 to 20k with this pair of gloves, but I am hitting way faster. I'm going to try swapping these guys back on and see how it feels. Because if it's even the same damage, I have way better defenses without it. Set Catalyst is from Monoboss, from... Yep. You look nothing like your voice, Lamau. Hot, though. Thank you. What does my voice sound like? That's kind of funny. Do I sound nerdy? That's 2 Mad Alchemist Ladle today. I'm so used to spamming potions since I had that ward conversion. So the site that gives 18% necrotic pen per sect of damned on you. Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, if it just says straight pen risky, then it will you can get that infinitely. Yeah, no cap on that. Handsome, maybe. Destiny-ish for sure. Shut up, Risky. No, if you want to know who definitely doesn't sound like their voice, it's Risky. I don't know if you guys have seen his stream when I've rated him. He sounds nothing like what I thought, or he doesn't look anything like what I thought he would look like based off his voice. Yeah, his is a drastic change where I'm like, what the fuck? You sound like, I don't know, Pinterest boy or something. Oh no, I'm a Pinterest boy, huh? That's funny. I don't have a Pinterest, so I don't know what a Pinterest boy is, but I'm assuming not fantastic. I don't know why I very much expected a more southern accent. Your voice sounds like it would be a narration on a book or something, but not in a bad way. Got it. It definitely is more that way too on my YouTube videos, because I'm more in the mode of like explaining things, which I think changes up slightly how I sound. So a lot of people say I sound like on my videos like the voice actors for those apps that are designed to put you to sleep. Where, you know, it's a compliment. It's not that I'm boring, but it's supposed to be like more soothing, which I find hilarious. But once upon a time when I used to work in customer service back in the day, one of my supervisors told me that I sound like I should be on a very different type of hotline when I do my customer service voice. Hey man, I got great surveys from the ladies, okay? Sorry, guys. It's 58 outside. Yeah, it's a little bit colder. Open the window. That was super nuts. Sound like a femi nerd. Looked like a douchey boy. Yeah. This is what you're. Oh, sorry, Sky. The links are blocked automatically on the stream. Who is it that you think I look like, though? Actually, we're customer service from home too. Did you? Shout out to the customer service agents. We endure a lot. Yeah. No. I left that a while ago because yeah, that made me have not good thoughts in my brain. One of my ex-customer service voices did stuff for me. I get what you mean. Yeah, dude, yeah. My voice is deep and they always get crazy. Be like, all right, so yeah. Oh, you said I look way different than what you think I was going to look like? Yeah, I did expect more of a fratty look. Sorry, Risky. I got distracted. And you very much look like the things that you have endured in life. I don't want to put you on blast, but you look like that type of person, but you don't sound like that type of person. I look like a felon, but sound like a nerd. Hey, I didn't say it, Risky. I didn't say it. 3 LP, huh? On a Railwind's Fortress. Interesting. Interesting. How'd it roll? +4 to all attributes. Oh, it only got 1 to Runic Invocation, though. Kind of mid-tier on the spell damage. That's still interesting, though. You trying to say he looked like he had to fight all his life? Like, if I was a gas station clerk, you know, I may be holding on to the shotgun underneath the counter. But, you know, he's a nice guy, but, you know, might be questioning. The best viewers and followers. Wow. See you later, dude. My chick says the same thing, that I'm sweet and nerdy, but look like I'd beat someone's ass. Like, look at me wrong. It's not as bad now that I'm fat, but when I was buff, it was very strange. Yeah, it's AI risky, as it's all black and strong looking young man, and I'm told often look like a felon. I also am mean mugging like 9'10". Yeah, well, Risky's got like he's got the shaved head and like the little goatee and all that, so. Even buffed out a dude with shades talking about his favorite Magic the Gathering deck. Yeah, we just grow old and get fat. It's what it is, from the prime muscles to the prime back ribs. True. I'm off for today. Good night, everyone. Hey, Kane, I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good one. Yeah, it was always interesting, like, telling people what I was into. For like hobbies and stuff, because like, yeah, when I was younger, I was fucking ripped, dude. I was in super good shape, and I kind of looked like the frat boy, you know. I had the when I would actually go out in the sun, I'd have like really like blonde hair and stuff like that, and I didn't look like the nerdy guy who spends his entire day playing action RPGs. They'd be like, oh yeah, no, on Thursdays I got a raid on World of Warcraft, and I was just like, what? Nowadays, I feel like everybody plays video games, so you can never tell. I have to shave. I'm balding. No, it's not a bad look for you, you know. But you know, it does fit certain stereotypes. You give a frat boy vibes. Too funny that you said that. I'm not in this new show. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. No offense taken. Yeah, it was worse when I was like actually in shape. Now I'm a little more towards dad bod, but you know, is what it is. '96, baby, we're getting there. Like one of those chill motherfuckers who will offer me a drink and be ready to game downstairs in a dorm living room. Yeah. No, when I go, if I'm forced to go to parties, I'm definitely the guy that's like just talking to the dog. I'm dog obsessed, man. If somebody's got a dog, that's where I will be the entire party. Telling them they are a good boy. Post some pics in general. That was at the peak of my gym rat days, yeah. Oh, my mage die again? I don't know. So far, I feel like these gloves are definitely better. I think I'm gonna have to get like 2 LP Jura gloves and for them to actually be an upgrade, though. Two LP Jura, and I'll have to probably get like a T7 mod for the damage. Having T7 minion gloves is just too hard to beat, as far as the damage output goes. Although I really liked how smooth the cast speed was. Can you get off your ice skates, please, Mr. Mage? Dude, this mage is like impossible to kill here. He is just zipping around everywhere, so the moment my minions get on top of him, he's already gone. Ah, there we go. Are you cold now? Starting to sound like Katy Perry over there. Hey, 5%er. Let's go. Side effect of autocast macro, your character says, I cannot do that over and over and over and down. Yeah. I am not a beast of burden. I still need the cold res, sadly, since I didn't end up going with the LE res offhand. Otherwise, I could probably drop those and get some more health even. Good luck getting 2 LP Joras. Too rare. If it happens, it happens. Yeah, yeah. I got my very first 2 LP Jora Star Dial this season. And I have killed Jora a lot. Yeah, anything from Jora 2 LP is like very, very, very rare. There we go. XP Shrine. I like it. Ah, let's go to the middle. Kind of scruffy now, just more huggable. True. So I'm quitting soda and keep, she keeps bringing me soda because she's scared if I lose weight I'll leave her. That's the pro strats, man. That's why my wife keeps bringing me food. It's the insurance. She also keeps buying me energy drinks, which I should probably stop drinking, but God, I'm so tired all the time. It's so hard. Gotta go MG for that insane gear, but like we sweaty no lifers know it's 2 more. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do MG, man. What's the fun in just having all perfect gear all the time? About 40 pounds and call it good. I don't need to be buffed, just less chunky. Yeah, that's probably where I'd like to be. If I could drop like 30, 40 pounds, that'd be ideal. I lost 10 kg since my surgery. How much how many would that be in pounds? What's 10 kg in pounds? I'm a dumb American. I don't know the conversion rates. It sounds like it'd be a lot though. I'm in COF, but I just created an MG character so I can sell my stuff and get money for more stash devs. I technically do have one level 10 rogue that's on MG that I set up just so I could buy a rare item that had levels to smites on it so I could pull the mods off because I couldn't get any levels to smites. So that's my only experience so far. It was just so I could get like 3 to 4 shards and I could slap onto an item real quick to slam it. Try to do more and call it a day. 2.2 pounds per. Oh, okay. Yes, that's a decent amount. £22 more or less. Yeah, yeah, that's quite a bit. Yeah, my big issue is honestly like soda and energy drinks. I drink most of my calories. So if I just cut all of that out, I would probably lose, you know, a good 10, 15 pounds at least. Without even like having to eat too much healthier and like exercise, I bet I would probably lose a good, you know, 10, 15 pounds pretty fast. It's just hard, man. I love my carbonation. It's also a lot easier when I'm streaming to drink calories versus trying to eat them. Holy crap, I've gotten so many Thorn Slingers in the last like 20 minutes. I think it's like my third LP1. I dropped 40 pounds and then called the plumber. Yeah. When it's not enough activity, I just go back to my 4-hour-a-day routine. Yeah. I had my gallbladder removed December. Still in recovery because I had several digestive illnesses. I see. Yeah, that's kind of rough, man, but you know, at least it had a little bit of a benefit. Yeah, I used to play like 4 or 5 hours of basketball a day. That did a lot for me. Not so much anymore. Day is too busy to be doing all that. Not as much free time? Yeah. Yeah, free time's the hard part. I basically wake up, get ready for stream for 5 to 7 hours, get off stream, deal with my dogs, you know, take them out, play with them a little bit, and then I play with my son. And then dinner's ready. And we watch some TV shows with the family, spend some time with my wife. And then I get a couple hours where I get to play video games that aren't stream related, and that's basically it. Rinse and repeat. What up, boys? Hey, what's up, Zecker? How's it going, man? What are you up to? You still on the PoE grind, my guy? SU CrossFit powerlifting basketball mile timers 5-7 days. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Playing with kids can be quite the exercise. Yeah, except my son is very much like me, and he likes video games. So typically when we hang out, we're just like playing Smash Bros. So not too much better, sadly. Oh no, my mage died! There we go. Yeah, he was standing in that degen. Needs to do, yeah. Playing, where am I at? On top of my strength gear routine, yeah. Anyone else get ignored by Loaf today on Discord, or just me? Probably just you, man. I normally respond to other people. What'd you send me on Discord, man? I've been live, dude. Oh, for Torchlight? I've been thinking about it. What day is the what's the day is the Torchlight? I watched the fuck, what's his name? Riker interview. It looks interesting. I do play Torchlight, Zecker, but last time you bailed on Torchlight, so it is multiplayer now, though. Games until he begins to kick your ass. He gets cocky occasionally, and then we have to have a humbling experience where I actually try, and then it normally involves some tears. But you know, that's what he gets when he talks shit. I think he forgets the vast difference in hours that we have in Smash Bros. where I grew up with that game. I play Torchlight 1 and 2. My nephews also get cocky until I smash them to the ground. Yeah. I'm normally fairly nice. I normally just play random, so it just gives me whatever character it pops up. You know, a lot of times it's characters I'm not very good at. I don't really use, like, shields or dodges very much. You know, just try to play it easy. But then occasionally he'll start becoming a little cocky. And then he'll be in tears and be like, I can't even get on the platform! Well, yeah, I know, buddy. Let's maybe keep the words in check there, huh? It's good for him though. Good to humble him occasionally. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, I didn't like it. I'll try it again. Oh, I actually really like Torchlight Infinite. Do we play some Torchlight Infinite, boys? Probably not. That would be terrible for my stream, I'm sure. Playing Torchlight Infinite. But I'll probably play off stream. I really like it, honestly. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's really fun. The new character looks pretty cool too. I need to clean up my stash. I like it. Yeah, no, I really like Torchlight Infinite. Me too, but eventually they need some tough love. I'm gonna take a peek. Infinite, it's called? Yeah, Torchlight Infinite. Yeah. Hey, Risky, you should check it out, man. Now that it's multiplayer. You might actually enjoy it. And you can play it on your phone. It's cross progression between your phone and your PC. So you could play it at work. Honestly, I actually really like playing it on controller. It's got really good controls for controller. I played every season so far. It's a fun game. The game is fun, just gets monotonous at the end. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't play last season, and I don't ever play the pre-season stuff. So I only play like the actual seasons, and that was just because the timing of last season was really bad for other action RPGs. But I played every other season. What do you think about the dynamic scaling on bosses? Are you talking about with Last Epoch, where they like suddenly get like 90% damage reduction? Or is there something on Torchlight with that? I kind of only browsed through the interview with Riker, if you're talking about Torchlight, so I might have missed that section of it. Yo, phone game sounds like a disaster for my wallet. I haven't put a single penny into the game. And I'm able to do stuff just fine. Yeah, don't spend any money on it unless it's like... Actually, that's a lie. I have spent money on it, but that's just for, like, characters. So, if you... you can play the new characters the first season they come out if you pay for it. It's like 10, 15 bucks or something like that. Otherwise, you just wait until the next season and you can just unlock them for free. So I have paid for characters before. But that's it. Same, always like playing the new characters. Yeah, and I'm okay with that, you know? It's like, whatever. 15, 20 bucks here and there. It's like Path of Exile, I buy a supporter pack every single season, right? That's like 60 bucks. So I can justify that. I just don't like the ability to pay for like ridiculous amounts of power, which does not exist in that game, really, you know? They did a tournament where they gave one of the players infinite amounts of money, and then they versed them against like good players with zero pay to win stuff, and all of the good players like just absolutely smashed him. So oh no, sorry, in Last Epoch, I mean, sorry, off the... No, you're good, Snuts. Yeah, I'm guessing you're talking about the damage reduction stuff, in which case I hate it. I think it's a very, very, very stupid mechanic. But they are taking it out of the game, so it shouldn't be an issue going forward. After next patch, I believe. Looks way too mobile for me. It's like a brighter kind of like aesthetic. But honestly, it's free. You know, I would give it a try if you're looking for something else to keep your attention. I really enjoy how you build characters in that game. And I really like the crafting system too. And then the best part is my wife and son can both play that game. So I can actually play it with them because it's also on mobile. But I typically play on PC, unless I'm like about to go to bed and I'll lay down and play a little bit, but... I don't know, I just really like action RPGs, so I'm good with most things. That constant grind for gear. Yeah, Zeker, I'll play at some capacity. I just don't know how hard I'm gonna go just because I'm streaming, but I'll play at some capacity for sure. Is there build versatility, or is it linear as fuck? No, there's a lot of versatility with it for sure. Oh, they are. That's amazing. Yeah, they said on one of their live stream snuts that that is 100% going to be changing and implementing a different system, and that they agree it's a terrible mechanic. Issue Loaf has got like 4 games to play in the coming months. I know. Yeah. Dude, I'm the same way, dude. Yeah, there's so much shit going up. I'll try to get past the cartoony looks. Yeah, I really like it, man. It's good. Just give it a couple hours at least. You know, give it a fair try. Always like playing the new characters. Yeah, any RPG that you can sit in the toilet and isn't pay to win is a win. True, Tom. True. Toilet gamers. Let's go. Alright. Let's mess this guy up. Some 50Ks in there. Oh, the mage doesn't survive. I wanted to see if he could survive the one shot. Turns out he cannot. Yeah, he should be good there. No pizza phases for the mage. Yeah, there's a lot of build diversity, Risky. A lot of build diversity. Any good games coming with? Mostly just like seasonal stuff. There's a new action RPG coming out. What's it called? It's a very different take on the genre. I'm sure Zeker knows. What's the action RPG coming out in like the next month or two? I'm totally out of the loop about game releases, but there is build diversity. Yeah, there's a lot of build diversity in it. Yep. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to think what it is. I'm sure that's one of the games that he's talking about. Is Dark Souls actually coming out with an ARPG? That wasn't the one I was thinking of. Like, we're not counting Elden Ring, right? Because that's not an actual ARPG. What's the new ARPG that's coming out very soon? I'm sure that's one of the games you're talking about. I forget the name of it. It's like right on the tip of my tongue now. They made like another like massive... Yes, No Rest for the Wicked. That's the one I'm talking about, Tom. Yes. That one looks very interesting. I don't know if I'll like it because it's so different. But it's something definitely worth keeping an eye on. Yeah, I'm curious about it, so we'll see. I don't know if I'll end up actually getting into it super heavy, but I do want to try it at least at some point. The 18th, yeah. Does it? It comes out tomorrow? Oh, man. That shows you how much I'm on top of stuff. I don't know shit about this. Thanks a lot. I got you. I got you. Dang, that's crazy. It comes out tomorrow. God damn it! Now I have to actually like look at games and see what I want to play in my off time. Man, there's really gonna be nobody playing Last Epoch. I'm gonna be the only streamer left, dude. It's Dark Souls, but ARPG. Yeah, yeah, me too. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Yep. Ow. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea where my mage is. Oh, there he is. Okay. Get that dread shade on him so we can actually kill this shit. Yeah, there's so much shit coming out lately. It's Dark Souls-like. I'm torn on it. It looks interesting. Yeah, that's the same way I feel, Tom. Where I'm like, it looks good, but it's like got so many weird aspects to it that's like unique, which could be really good. You know, it's just hard to get different inside of a genre that's been the same for so long. Yeah, a lot of interesting things for sure. Like Souls but isometric, like very grim. Yeah, yep. Like dodging their hits and shit, going to play both. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look more into it. Thanks. It's a good thing we had this conversation because I was looking at it literally the other day, like yesterday or the day before, and I didn't realize it came out fucking tomorrow. So. I don't know if it looks crazy enough and like it like really captivates me. Maybe I'll do a stream day on it tomorrow. I don't know. Would you guys be interested in that? I literally know nothing about it, so I wouldn't be like the most efficient person at the game. But, you know, it's an action RPG. I can figure it out. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Just a thought. Sounds like it'll prep us for PoE 2. Yeah. Oh, it's Zeker. Love your videos. Oh, don't toot his horn there, Val. Hey, Zeker, nice mustache, weirdo. Oh, get fucked. No, I've known Zeker for years at this point, so we're pretty good buddies. Sometimes. Tomorrow off, but I'm probably gonna get it. Play tomorrow night since my chick's coming, going camping. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yep, on Steam. It looks interesting. We are so lucky. More games equals more competition means they have to... Yeah, exactly. If you buy it, I'll buy it and play when you stream. Yeah, Tom? Oh, fuck, dude. God damn it. His videos were the best I could find for information about minions and such. Yeah, then he just got really washed up, man. I know. I feel you. I felt the same exact way. He grew out the mustache. He got a little weird. And I'm like... Do I still watch this guy, or... I think they should make it so you can pick up runes by running over the... Yeah, they 100% should. I agree, Alex, I agree. Gosh dang it, guys. Am I playing a new game tomorrow? Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it tonight, I promise. I'll look into a bunch tonight and we'll make a judgment call. Yeah, no. Zeker's a smart dude. That's why I keep him around. I can't tell you how many times I theorycraft a build and then I send it to him and I'm like, hey, bro, am I stupid? Speaking of which, Zeker, I've got a fucking wacky build that I've got theorycrafted right now. I'd be curious to see your insights on it. He helps keep me grounded, you know. I tend to get a little bit too high on the theory crafting horse, where I try to go way off the deep end, and he helps bring me down a little bit. Like, maybe you shouldn't scale 18 different things at the same time. $35.99, that's not too bad. Where's my mage at? I need to find the mage. Hey, mage, come over here. You don't have Dreadshade on you, and you're doing 0 damage. There you go, buddy. When I was stuck at working on my Golem build, I almost wanted to DM Zeker on LE Discord, because I heard somebody mention him as the Necro guy. Yeah, he knows a thing or two about Necro. I guess, you know. Sorry, I can't not give him shit. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff for Necro for sure. Guys, I'll post it on my Discord if I decide to buy it tonight. Yeah, I'll post on my Discord what I end up doing. That way, if you guys want to play it with me, you can. You can always reach out. I'm pretty quick to reply. My unanswered DMs say differently, Zeker. Okay. I've looked at your build. I've looked at your build. You butthead. I just don't do melee scaling, so I don't know. Definitely doing it. I think we should stream. Should try it. I'm greatly considering it. I'm greatly considering it. But if I didn't and I streamed LE tomorrow, I would probably be the only one on the in the entire category. So, you know, that'd be kind of cool. For all 10 people wanting to watch LE tomorrow. I'm gonna watch some videos of the game while I fall asleep. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna start getting into it here in just a little bit. Start looking over it. I'm actually not that worried about the build planner. Just worried about my ability to get the gear. You might have a bunch of new viewers. That's true. That's true. By the way, I found a bug that I'm reporting last epoch. I unspec'd the entire line on Void Knight and Reversal and stayed specialized. Oh, that used to be a very common bug, Tom. People used to do that all the time, where you could like spec into like, let's say, spec over to Dreadshade and then unspec all these nodes and keep Dreadshade. Most of them got fixed, but yeah, if one of them's not, then that's definitely a bug. Yeah, but people used to do that all the time. They would do it for mainly for like primalist stuff. Ow. Yeah. Let's attack these two guys while they are grouped up together. Get the most bang for my buck here. Holy crap. My cursor keeps going off of my monitor. I forgot to relock it. There we go. Sorry, boys. That's it, I'll be leaving now. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Alright, let's go for those Exalted Helms. I could use a different helmet, actually. I'm missing a couple flat damage on my helmet. And I've got, like, one kind of dead stat, since I'm not using bone armor anymore. I don't really need the percentile armor on the helmet. So I would like to drop that if I can. Gosh dang it, guys. Now I'm gonna have to, like, look up a bunch of videos tonight. Oh, man. I was just hyped on playing Torchlight. Now I might be playing something different. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I need to look at how you build characters. See what the passive trees look like, if there is any. Did they do like an early access for anybody? I kind of hope they didn't. Because if they didn't, I'll be on a fair playing ground. If not, I'm going to be like super far behind for a lot of content creators, but... This is early access? Okay, do they have like a closed access though? For like content creators? Or is this the first time everyone's being able to play it? I don't think so? Okay. I like that then. I'm very competitive by nature, so I have more fun with games if I'm not already at a disadvantage to other people. Even though it's not naturally a competitive game, I still make it competitive. I'm weird, but I'll have more fun that way. Hey, Dobby, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, same. Yeah. I like being able to compete with everybody at a high level. Be like one of the first ones to like high level stuff. I definitely got lucky in those opulent focuses, though. I've done so many different prophecy completions since I dropped those first 4, and now I haven't gotten any that were even popping up on my loot filter. I got a bunch of bangers back to back. Trying to think what my next big upgrade is on this guy. So like helmets would be good. I guess that's really only like 3 flat damage. But I could get better intelligence on there. Chest pieces would be nice. If I could get like health instead, plus I could get summon levels of skeletons, that would be insane. Because right now on my skeletons, I could get an extra ward node, and I could also get the chance to re-summon when they die, which is really, really good, honestly. I guess that wouldn't give me a ton of damage, though. And the big thing is trying to get, if I did get a really good pair of Jeweler's Gloves, but that's very unrealistic. Belt could be better, for sure. I don't have any minion damage or minion health on here. I guess I have the zombie minion damage. But if I instead was able to get double minion rolls on the prefixes, that would definitely be better. Rings are okay. I'd like crit avoidance on one of these, though. Like on this guy. So that way I could drop the crit avoidance on my gloves. And then I'm still missing a stat on here. I still have increased damage over time on the amulet. I think those are the main upgrades. But I'm starting to get to the point where I've actually got pretty good gear across the board now. It's definitely getting there. And the damage, honestly, is feeling pretty good. As long as I have my buffs going, I'm like 1 to 2 tapping most things. My one downside is I get lost on where my mage is, and then I have a hard time getting the Dreadshade back on him. Oh, it's down this way. But honestly, I feel very good with how the build's turned out. As long as I can keep the mage alive, if I can keep the same damage output and then maybe make him a little bit tankier, I think we have a good intro into like 750 plus corruption. Oh, speaking of which, as he dies. Yeah, I think I need a little bit more minion health because I'm only at 333. I want to be like 500%. If I could get to 500% minion health, that'd be pretty good. Which honestly, I could get if I could get like the extra mod right here. That alone would put me at the 500%. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. Alrighty, boys. That hits our time frame though. That's what we're gonna call it. I do want to find somebody to raid, so if you guys could hang out for 5 minutes, say hello to them, I'm sure that would make somebody's day a million times better if we can help share the love of the community. I am going to be looking into this new action RPG. So we're going to be looking into No Rest for the Wicked tonight. I'm going to see if it's something that maybe I want to look into playing tomorrow. I don't know yet, though. I'll have to kind of see how everything looks. So I'll get back to you guys on it. I will post it in Discord on what I'm doing probably tonight and kind of go from there, guys. But it might be fun to like try out something completely new. Yeah, I don't know yet. So we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty, boys. I think I found the person I want to raid. They're doing some high-end Frostclaw shenanigans. So if you guys haven't seen these kind of builds yet, they're pretty cool. So I'm going to raid this person. So make sure you guys go say hello to them. If they look interesting, maybe consider dropping them a follow. I would greatly appreciate it. Other than that, guys, I appreciate you guys all being here. Thanks for hanging out with me, making my day a little bit better, keeping me company. Or I'll post it in the YouTube chat for you guys as well if you want to check them out. Alrighty, guys. I love all of you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. See you guys.